Bienvenidos a la gran gala boxística. Welcome to that fighting night. Presentamos a la honorable Comisión de Box y Lucha Monterrey, Nuevo León, que estarán sancionando y avalando esta gran gala boxística amateur y profesional que tendremos esta noche. Como jueces, Javier Camacho, Blanca Camacho, Eleazar Luna Jr., Eleazar Luna Sr., José Luis López y Antonio Navarro. Como referees, Yara Soto, César García y Sergio Hernández. Como tomador de tiempo, Guillermo Soto. Director de encuentros, José Aguilar. Como médico de ring, Dr. Patricio Palacios. Como comisionado, Jorge Guerra. Y como presidente de la honorable Comisión de Box y Lucha de Monterrey, Nuevo León, José Luis López. Démosle un gran aplauso y una cordial bienvenida al cuerpo técnico invitado de esta noche. Uppercut Promotions y Round Zero Upper Fight presentan la primer pelea de la noche. Esta pelea es presentada por Raptor. Llamamos al ring de la esquina azul, Emanuel Beltrán. Y de la esquina roja, Pablo Almora Mata. Pelearon a 3 rounds de 2 minutos de pelea por 1 minuto de descanso, pactada en la división peso gallo de los cuartos de final del torneo Round Zero Amateur 2023 en la rama varonil. En la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillos en color plateado, del gimnasio Club Las Palmas, Emanuel Beltrán. Y en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillos en color azul con vivos en blanco, del gimnasio García La Nueva Era, Pablo Almora Mata. Cuerpo técnico para este combate, Antonio Navarro, Blanca Camacho y Eleazar Luna Jr. Referee, Yara Soto. Damas y caballeros, que comience la fiesta.
Zone and Naciones Boxing. Third round. Tercer round.
Raptor presenta la tarjeta de los jueces. Raptor presents the judge's decision. Ganador por decisión dividida. De la esquina azul, Emanuel Beltrán. Uppercut Promotions y Round Zero Upper Fight presentan el segundo combate de la noche. Llamamos al ring de la esquina azul, Ricardo Yael Palacio. Y ahora llamamos a la esquina roja, Ángel Adame. Pelearon a 3 rounds de 2 minutos de pelea por 1 minuto de descanso, pactada en la división peso mosca en los cuartos de final del torneo Round Zero Amateur 2023 en la rama varonil. En la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillos blancos con vivos en color negro y dorado, del gimnasio Filiberto Sagrero, Ricardo Yael Palacio. Y en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillos negros con vivos en color blanco, del gimnasio Toro Juárez Gym, Ángel Adame. Como referee en esta pelea tenemos a Yara Soto. Damas y caballeros, que comience la fiesta. Second round. El segundo round es presentado por. The second round is brought to you by Cemex Monterrey Extra and Round Zero Upper Five. Second round. Segundo round.
DAZN. Third round. Tercer round.
Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, Raptor y Cemex Monterrey Extra presentan la tarjeta de los jueces. Ladies and gentlemen, Raptor and Cemex Monterrey Extra presents the judges' decision. Ganador, winner, por decisión unánime, de la esquina azul, Ricardo Palacio. Damas y caballeros, démosle un gran aplauso a estos boxeadores amateur que están haciendo una gran gala esta noche. Señoras y señores, a continuación pasaremos a las peleas profesionales en un momento más. Sigan disfrutando su noche. Atención, atención, señoras y señores. Esta es la primera llamada para comenzar con las peleas principales y la transmisión en televisión de Naciones Boxing Series en asociación con Round Zero y Upper Fight Promotions. 10 minutos y comenzamos.
2, 3, sí. Un poquito más, por favor. Más arriba, negro. 2, 3, sí.
From Monterrey, Mexico, welcome to Naciones Boxing Series. I'm Beto Duran alongside two-time world champion Oscar Valdez. We're in Monterrey, Mexico. 5 fights coming your way here live on DAZN. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be. It's Thursday night boxing for you. And if you're wondering, what is Naciones Boxing? Beto, I just saw this on your Twitter, on the DAZN account. What's going on? Naciones Boxing is launching a new series, working with promoters all over Mexico and the United States to bring you action. Are they a promoter? No. They're just bringing you fights here on DAZN. Tonight, 5 fights featuring local fighters that are on the come up, and brought Oscar Valdez here from his home in Hermosillo. And Oscar, let's get going right here. 5 fights tonight. Fighters that we haven't heard their names, but in the regional area, here, especially here in Monterrey, they're starting to make some noise. What do you want to see from them?
I want to see action. I'm a fighter myself, but I'm also a fan. I see the fans over here getting excited. They want to see blood, especially here in Mexico. They want to see a war, so they're ready.
Yeah, their fans are ready. They're lining up. And our main event tonight is a fighter who is 11-0 in Nader Valdez, taking on El Favorito Tadeo from Tijuana, 13-4. The co-feature, PUAS IBARRA, 6-0 against a fighter who's 5-1. You know, you just said it. You're a fighter. You want to see this. And the last thing you want to see is somebody get knocked out in 20 seconds. You want to see them touch really hard.
No, we want to see them work. We want to see them work. You know, a lot of these fighters are going 10 rounds. They can't go in there and knock in their opponent in 30 seconds. They want to go and work and then win the fight.
All right, so 5 fights coming your way. Let's see what the weigh-ins looked like yesterday here in Monterrey. The fighters were able to get going, and then you see them, the widescreen, and you're looking at what's going on. 5 fights, and let's look at the our ring announcer tonight, Pablo Flores, is ready to bring in the first fight.
And making his way to the ring, caminando el cuadrilátero, from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Arturo de Isla. Also making his way to the ring, from Monterrey, Nuevo León también, Juan Bandido Amaro. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to this night of prize fighting boxing. Naciones Boxing Series in association with Uppercut Promotions in round 0. We're live worldwide on the zone from La Sultana del Norte, Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico. This bout, 6-round schedule in the super featherweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside: Javier Camacho, Blanca Camacho, and Eleazar Luna Jr. Your referee in charge of the action, Cesar Garcia. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the black and white trunks. He officially weighs in at a ready 130 pounds. He stands with a record of 4 victories, 1 defeat, and 3 KO victories. From Monterrey, Nuevo León, Arturo de Isla. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He also wears the black and white trunks. Official weight, 130 pounds. He stands with a record of 2 victories, 1 defeat, 2 draws, and 1 KO victory. Also, from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Juan Bandido Amaro. And now the final instructions. Your referee in charge, Cesar Garcia. 6 rounds.
Las instrucciones son las mismas, señores, nomás estoy recordando. No cabezazos, golpe de conejo, abajo el cinturón en los riñones. Hágame caso cuando les hable, por favor. Buena suerte y que ganen mejor, ¿eh?
We're underway, 6 rounds in the 130-pound division. Beto Duran, Oscar Valdez with you in Monterrey, Mexico. The first bout of Naciones Boxing Series. The fighter in the blue gloves is Bandido Amaro. He's 2-1-2. Arturo de Isla. He's got the interesting trunks with the black gloves. He's 4-1. When you're the first fight of the night, Oscar, what kind of tone do you want to set?
You want to come out strong. I look at both of these fighters. But you look they're in shape. They look in shape. Coming up strong right now. 6 rounds, so they have to start fast.
Bandido Amaro in his last fight, he's 27 years old. He fought in May and it was a draw. Arturo de Isla, he fought in June and had a 30-second KO. He knocked out the Boricua Jan Rivera here in Monterrey. He's 24 years old. And when you're coming off a victory like that, Oscar, when you knock somebody out in 30 seconds, what are you looking for?
This is a lot about you. You can tell he's a strong fighter. He hits hard. You have to stay focused. You can't always look for the knockout. That's one thing as a fighter. You knock out your opponents all the time. You might think you can do that always. As a fighter, you gotta always say to yourself, do not look for the knockout. The knockout will come on by itself.
And he goes to the body there, the Isla, another body shot. As Amaro is switching stances from southpaw to orthodox.
It could be dangerous sometimes. Changing styles, changing southpaw.
Just like that, Oscar, he moved him back with the jab, overhand right from Amaro. Halfway through the opening round. Crowd filling in here, the event center in Monterrey. Midweek boxing, Thursday boxing, Friday boxing. As long as there's boxing, it doesn't matter. Mexican fans are going to show up.
See, Bandido starts to work a little bit to the body. Most a little bit effective.
And now the Isla with the crowd on his side, landing a couple body shots. He was very confident when we were talking to him in the makeshift locker room that they have, which is in a tent in the parking lot.
I see a lot of people supporting him.
Yeah.
See his mother here, his father. Everybody's cheering for him. Even though they're both from Monterrey.
They're a great city. They love their boxing. Back is Bandido. He got caught with the right hand, which is into the southpaw stance. De Isla in the black glove. Solid round.
I want to see him work a little bit more of that jab. Throwing that over right hand a lot.
Final seconds of the opening round. Naciones Boxing Series on the zone in Monterrey, Mexico.
A hard round to judge. both those guys fast.
Let's look at some highlights from the first round. They went back and forth between AMARO and the Isla. It looked like the Isla, the Orthodox boxer with the black gloves, had the better round, Oscar.
Yes, he was landing clear shots. Like I said before, I would like to see him work a little bit more at jab. I think he could make the fight easier if he worked the jab a little bit better.
A digital round, okay. First time I've seen that. That's new, right?
I've never seen it before, but I like it.
All right, when you're fighting, do you look at the ring card?
No, when I'm fighting, I'm 100% concentrated on the game plan, on what the trainer is telling me what to do for the next round.
Save your money going digital here at Monterrey. Very nice. Second round. All right, they felt each other up for the first. Now, this is what I've been told about the Isla. He starts picking up the action. The Isla trainer is a young man who's also the trainer of Golden Boy prospect. I don't see if I was going to join us on the broadcast later on. I
see some blood by Arturo.
Yeah, the Isla popped in the nose. Amaro switching from southpaw to orthodox. How do you figure that out?
It could be a little tricky because you don't see fighters do that very often. That's something very new that boxers starting to learn. But you could make a mistake by doing that because Isla carries a big punch.
Left hook from the Isla. You do that a little bit, don't you?
I do.
Not that often, though,
Not
right?
that often. It depends on the fighter. If the fighter's coming forward a lot, he's a fighter who pressures. Well, yeah, you could switch, change it up a little bit.
But when would you want to do something like that?
Only when a fighter is pressuring you a lot. Change different angles.
The boy from Oscar Valdez, who trains with Eddie Reynoso. That's something that Rico that you got into your arsenal recently. Yeah, you're right. You start seeing more and more young fighters switching from orthodox to southpaw. That's why I always ask when we go back and talk, you switch? Or he used to be like, no way, I'll never do that.
You got fighters like Terrence Crawford who do that very well.
Yes, they do.
It doesn't work for everybody. You gotta be very high skilled to do that.
Yeah, that's Terrence Crawford. Bad dude right there.
Pound for pound.
Action picking up in the second round. The Isla pops in the nose. He doesn't act like he cares.
He's just picking it up now. I see him pressure a little bit more.
Bandido Amaro.
Looks like those shots by Bandido are hurting these days.
Yeah, they don't look like they're heavy, but they're taking their toll. Good jab, followed by a right hand from Bandido Amaro. He got the blue gloves.
Looks like Bandido's starting to pick it up a little bit more now this time.
Bandido on the southpaw stance. He's got his own fans here too. We told you the matchmaking was going to be tough tonight. Nothing easy. If you want to get on Naciones Boxing, you want to get on the zone, you better take an opponent who's going to give you a good scrap. And we got that here with 25 seconds to go in the second round.
Fans are starting to pick it up, getting excited after this fight.
Especially when you got two local kids. This is a local show here in Monterrey. And kids know, the fighters know, the trainers know, a lot on the line. As Amaro and the Isla. And a good scrap here.
Nice body shot by Bandido.
Done with two. Bandido at the end, Oscar, sort of closed the round good.
I think this round, I will give it to Bandido because he picked it up in the last round. You don't really see that very often, having a female trainer by Bandido. Yep. He must be good, giving good instructions.
Third round of action here in Naciones Boxing Series. The inaugural round here on the zone.
Good fight by both of these fighters.
Naciones is not a promoter. They're just producing the fights, and they're going all over Mexico, all over the United States. And the fights will be airing on the zone, different dates. If you follow the Naciones Boxing Series Instagram account for good behind the scenes coverage, and thanks to all the boxing media. And let it spreading the word here. And it's about giving these young fighters an opportunity to showcase, because you never know, Oscar, who we might see.
This is where it all starts. Me as a young fighter starting, you come from these shows. You never know. One of these fighters could be the next big star from Mexico.
Young fighters too. Exactly. You never know who might come where. If you're from Nogales, Sonora, you've been to Obregón. We've seen some fight. I mean, think about Obregón. You'll see Salido.
Yes, Paisano City Salido. He's known as a warrior.
We were talking yesterday, you and I, about some of the fights, Sonora, we were from, like, Morial fought there. So everybody starts somewhere. You never know what you might see. That's what Naciones Boxing is all about, giving these young fighters an exposure. And they know it's different today, because yesterday they had to do a photo shoot. Yesterday they had to do meetings. Today they got TV meetings. Exactly what they want, but you got to put on the show. We're getting that good scrap right now from Bandido Amaro and Arturo de Isla.
You could tell they both won. Arturo de Isla, he's coming.
And promoters are told, if you want your fight on the zone, you better match them tough. We want a good scrap. We don't want something that's done in 15 seconds.
Good body shot by Bandido. He's starting to work good to the body.
Oh, body shot from the Isla, overhand right. He found a home there with the 1-2. Just as you said, Bandido, the Isla countered.
I like that over right hand by Isla. He needs to start using it more.
Less than a minute to go in the third round.
There you go.
2-1 and 2 against 4-1. A good opening scrap.
That's what people want to see. They want to see a bang. They want to see blood. This crowd is getting heated now.
Yeah, they're gonna ooh and off for everything. And Bandido does not go anywhere. Coming up next, we're going to be Jaime Barajas and Guillermo del Rio, the fighters. Main event tonight, Nader Valdez from Monterrey against Tijuana's Diego Tadeo. Back and forth action.
Good
here in
body shots
Monterrey.
on both of these fighters.
Yes. Oh, Bandido with the big right hand at the bell.
He stalled the ground by that shot. Wow.
Look at the highlights, Oscar, from a good round.
This was a round very hard to judge until he landed that over right hand. Bandido did a good job by that. Good round for these fighters.
Setup, cool venue, Naciones Boxing Series. Launching tonight on the zone. We know there's Thursday night football. We know there's college football. You also get some boxing, mix it up, and you got a good scrap right away.
I've said this before, I'm a fighter, but I'm also a fan of boxing, and I'm really enjoying this fight. These both fighters are giving it their best because they have to. They start right here. They know that one loss is very crucial for their career, so that's when you know these fighters are fighting with their heart and giving it their best.
Exactly what they're doing right now. You never know who's watching. What boxing writer might be tweeting about you, telling people, hey, pay attention to this guy.
You look at Bandido's face, he looks clear, but you look at Islas, I see some blood.
Yeah, more blood from the nose of Isla. Hook from the Isla. I keep trying not to say Bandido Vargas. I see the name Bandido.
Shout out to our friend Bandido Vargas, good friend of ours.
What a champion he was.
A warrior.
This is Bandido Amaro. Oh, gets hit with the uppercut by the Isla. But Bandido comes back.
He's hurt.
And the Isla trying to hold on. Push down. The Isla is hurt. Oscar, he's wobbly right here in the 4th round.
And you can see Bandido, he smelled the blood. He sees it. He sees he can finish it.
Bandido, and the pound has been thrown in, and it is over. Bandido Amaro has stopped Arturo de Isla. The Isla corner saw their fighter taking too much punishment, throw the towel in, and you can see it on his face.
He's excited. He's happy.
Oh,
congratulations.
Man.
Congratulations.
And he looks right at you, Oscar.
Well deserved. Well deserved. I'm impressed by this kid. I like what I saw. First round, I had to give it to Arturo Isla, but he finished off strong. The fans love it. I love it.
Highlights from that 4th round. That right there might have done it, Oscar, that right hand, because after that, that's when the Isla started to try to hold on.
He was hurt. He was definitely hurt.
And an uppercut too, huh?
That was the beginning of the end. A good call by the trainers. Sometimes these trainers, they want to give a chance, but I'm realizing that they can hurt their fighter by letting him continue. So congratulations to both of these fighters.
That was the Isla 6 fight. You want to save a fighter, let him live for another day. And Juan Bandido Amaro, I was told, do not look at his record. He's 2-1-2, but he's a really good fighter. Oscar, that's really curious, 2-1-2.
He's a dangerous fighter. Don't let that record fool you.
Yeah.
For any of these promoters, matchmakers who are looking at this, you better watch out with this kid because you can tell, you can see it, you can see in his eyes the hunger.
Well, I mean, you've seen some of these fighters that go to matching shows in London. I mean, look at Vaquero. Look at when they go to London and they're like, okay, who are these next? Because they've been brought in this tough early on in their career. When they go to the championship level, they're ready.
You look at their records, you might think they're easy because sometimes they got 3 losses and 2 losses and they say, wow.
Let's make it official. Pablo Flores.
And ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes in officially 1 minute 31 seconds in the 4th round. Declaring your winner by way of TKO victory, Juan Bandido Amaro. Y también un fuerte aplauso, also big round of applause for his opponent, Arturo de Isla.
Respect between the two fighters.
As they should. Fight with their hearts.
So you mentioned Oscar, like you were saying, like the exactly what he did, opening up the boxing series here on the Zone. Let's look at the highlights from this fight, Oscar, and it was back and forth. You had them each winning a round, but that uppercut in the 4th round from Bandido, that took a toll.
I think that's the shot that was the beginning of the end for Arturo de Isla. Good fight by both of these fighters.
Yeah, there was a point where the Isla was trying to hold on and trying to figure things out, but man, back here ringside, Beto Duran alongside the 2-time world champion Oscar Valdez, also a Mexican 2-time Olympian. We were talking about that 2008, 2012. Oscar, what was your first fight?
My first fight?
First pro fight?
It was November of the year 2012. It was right before the Olympics.
Yeah.
I was very excited for that because it was the beginning of my career, and I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed the night.
So you know what it's like when you're coming in here at a smaller venue and you're making that ring walk. So what are some of these fighters feeling? Because they're all in the Zone for the first time.
I know exactly what they're feeling. They're extremely nervous. it's only natural. It's only natural. You're fighting, you're going in the ring with your people, and you're literally risking your life because that's what we fighters love to do. We love to go in the ring and fight, but you know,
then you get hit.
Then you get hit, and all that game plan goes out the window. But you know, much respect to all these fighters because they fight with their hearts out.
Oscar Valdez here on the broadcast tonight, doing a great job on the English broadcast. He's like, I bet we're doing Spanish. No, Valdez, throw up a Tucson. Come on, throw that English on right here on the zone. So 4 more fights to go. Pablo Flores, our ring announcer from Tijuana, is ready to let us know who's coming up next here in Monterrey. Naciones Boxing Series.
Making his way to the ring from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Guillermo del Río. And also making his way to the ring from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Jaime Baraja. Ladies and gentlemen, Naciones Boxing Series in association with Uppercut Promotions in Round 0. We're live on the zone. This bout set for 6-round schedule in the heavyweight division. Your 3 judges scoring: Javier Camacho, Eleazar Luna Sr., and Jose Luis Lopez. Your referee in charge of the action, Sergio Hernandez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the brown with green and red trunks. He officially weighs in 198.5 pounds. He stands with a record of 3 victories, 4 defeats, 1 draw, and 2 KO victories. From Monterrey, Nuevo León, Guillermo del Río. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the black and silver trunks. He officially weighs in the same 198.5 pounds. He stands with a record of 1 victory, no defeats, 1 draw, and 1 KO victory. Also from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Jaime Barajas. And now at the final instructions, your referee in charge, Sergio Hernandez. 6 rounds.
Sí, señores, ya saben, una pelea limpia, no cabezazos, no golpes en la nuca, no golpes bajos. Cuando se amarren a la voz media afuera, se separan sin soltar golpes, choquen los guantes en las esquinas.
We get ready to go. 198-pound catchweight between Jaime Barajas and Guillermo del Rio. Barajas 1-0-1. That 1 victory coming by a KO. Hasn't fought since 2017. But Oscar, you ran into him. You're like, I know you. Who is this guy?
I remember him. I remember him way more younger than this. He was in the Comité Olímpico representing Nuevo León.
And he was a heavyweight back then.
Is it too much to ask that we want a next Andy Ruiz?
So he used to be Andy Ruiz's sparring partner?
No, Andy Ruiz was from a different generation.
Okay. But that, that's what you guys were talking about, in fact, the similarities.
Similarities.
Okay.
We want to see the next heavy world champion, but
yeah, so
it might be too much to ask.
Yeah, Barajas, it was 1 fight in 2017, 70 amateur fights, so the skill was on his side. And then I was like, well, where you been? He's like, I started working. Then he knows somebody who knows the promoter that, hey, we're looking for a bigger guy. You interested? So he went back to the gym this year. Has been in the gym for 2 months. He quit his job. He's, I'm going to give it one try here in the boxing world, see what we do.
He's a police officer.
Man,
Estatal.
yeah, he's it's interesting, right? When when you step away from the game, Oscar, guys are like, okay, I missed it so much. And once they get back in there, then what are we doing?
It's an addiction because, we've been boxing ever since we were little kids. It gets hard after you leave boxing. I've talked to a lot of these fighters, like Travieso Arce. Travieso Arce once told me that he was going through a great depression because he missed boxing. He was boxing our whole lives. Like, I think that's something similar that Jaime Baraja is going through right now. That's why he's here inside the ring.
His opponent, Guillermo del Rio, 3-4-1, 2 KOs. And these big boys are just going to trade. Both weighed at 198.
We're used to seeing heavyweights throw bombs, hit knockouts. Let's see if we see it here.
This was scheduled for 6, Oscar. I don't think we're going to get the distance. Neither of these guys brought a jab with them. They're just slugging. Del Rio is just letting his hands go. Looking for that ball. He shoves back Barajas into the ropes.
I see him growing some confidence already.
Absolutely.
Guillermo del Rio is coming up strong for this round.
Barajas take a deep breath here late in the first round. Solid round for Guillermo del Rio.
Definitely good round for Guillermo del Rio. Landing bigger shots.
And then Mo take a deep breath. They go to the same corner.
Looks like they're tired.
Oh, you think? Highlights. There's bombs thrown in that first round.
One jab from these fighters.
I think in their contract said no jab. So this he good right hands though from Del Rio.
Yeah, he was hurt with that right hand.
Now, what's the most you take off of a fight, Oscar? Like what? After a fight, you take what, 2 or 3 weeks?
About a week.
And then that's when you start running, right? You start getting back in.
Start running.
Like you're in fighting shape right now. You're ready to make weight today if you had to. But that's one of the biggest things. Oscar De La even tweeted about how he wants to see fighters stay active. You always preach, as long as I've known you, you get done with your fight, get back into the gym. Whether not sparring, but just work out, hit the bag, do something.
It has to become a lifestyle. You gotta always take your weight seriously, stay active, stay running, stay hitting the gym. If you want to be successful in life, not just in boxing, in everything, stay focused on the main object, on your goal.
Yesterday we landed, got from the airport, we check in. First thing Oscar Valdez did, well, Oscar, want to go eat? He's like, no, I'm going to go to the gym, I got to run. Stay that disciplined, young fighters.
So before it has to become a lifestyle.
So Jaime Barajas, he trained for 2 months for this fight. This is the one where, okay, Oscar, yeah, he did have 70 amateur fights. But there's ring rust, and then there's I haven't fought.
The one thing that kills fighters the most is not staying active. He hasn't been in the ring for 6 years. I think that's gonna charge a toll on him.
And when we talked to him, I was like, oh, did you like work out? Like, maybe you hit the bag? He's like, nothing. Like for 6 years, he did nothing boxing related. Every now and then he'd go for a run, but that was probably a mile.
A lot of these heavyweights don't like to run, so. Yeah. Fans are a little bit quiet.
They're being low right now. Coming up next is Mexicanito Jimenez. Rapidito Perez, 105 pounds. We're going for the big boys, the little guys. Here on Naciones Boxing. He shot again from Del Rio. I have breathing heavy now. Halfway through the second round.
Big guy, heavyweights. A little bit of jabs by Guillermo del Rio.
Both from Del Rio.
People want to see knockouts. People want to see blood. Probably a little bit of quiet. Crowd's quiet.
Oh, right hand. Is your boy Barajas wearing Prada shoes in the ring?
I don't know.
I don't have Prada, but they look like it. At least the show looks good.
Nice
Great
hook.
body shot.
Del Rio. Definitely landed more shots. Tell both of these fighters are winded. They want to throw a lot of shots.
Naciones Boxing Series here in Monterrey, Mexico. The next show for Naciones will be October 7th in Phoenix, Arizona. The debut. Naciones Boxing Series on the zone. Good move from the crowd. Both fighters tired.
Nice reaction from both of them.
Or Del Rio in the second round.
I'd like to know what the trainers are telling them to do. What's the game plan? All I see is override hands, hooks, running out of jabs.
I think the next jab we'll see will be the first one. Del Rio from Monterrey comes out strong right away. Del Rio, 3-4-1. His last fight was in 2021 where he was stopped in Tampa, Florida. He made his pro debut in 2014 in Houston. He's been doing the club circuit. Also made an appearance at the 2300 Club in Philadelphia. Born in the United States, but now living in Mexico.
Nice over right hand by Guillermo del Rio. He knows he's got it. He knows he's got him hurt. The thing is, he needs to throw more shots, finish the job.
Combinations.
That's what the fans want to see. Want to see a knockout.
How do you get that knockout if you're this big?
And you get tired throwing those shots. He's breathing heavy. You can tell he's tired.
That's Barajas' crowd starting to make some noise. They're trying to will him on. Barajas was very confident when we were talking to him in the tent. He's like, yeah, I got the experience on my side. I've been here. I've been on the amateur scene. I've been on the big time Mexico support.
He's definitely got more experience as a fighter, as an amateur.
As an amateur, though, but as a
But
pro,
like
he
I
only
said
has
before,
one.
like I said before, the one thing that kills fighters is not staying active, inactivity. And you can see it right now. You can see Guillermo del Rio landing bigger shots.
I think Barajas thought, I'm going to just show up and I'm going to knock him out. It doesn't look like there's a game plan from the fighter in black. So you guys would be in the same camps? Like in the same system?
Yes, same system, Comité Olímpico. Looking to get a shot to go to the Olympic qualifiers.
Oh, okay.
But it's very hard to see Mexican heavyweights.
Yeah.
The only heavyweight that we've ever had is Andy Ruiz.
Yep. Fighter you know most of your life.
Good friend of ours, Andy Ruiz.
There's a picture you posted on your Instagram a few times where Andy wasn't much taller than you, but both of you guys are bald in a camp.
We had that cholo lifestyle back in those days.
and then he gained 200 pounds.
Buddy, he became our first Mexican heavyweight.
Yeah. Right hand from Del Rio.
Nice right hand by Del Rio.
Yeah.
But he doesn't finish the job. Very tired.
Headed to the fourth round, Naciones Boxing Series in Monterrey, Mexico. First one here on the zone, Beto Duran alongside two-time world champion Oscar Valdez. Coming up next, going to be Mexicanito Jimenez and Rapidito Perez. Then PUAS IBARRA, Ángel Guerrero AMARO, and then Nader Valdez in the main event.
Came out strong. Guillermo Toro with that over right hand. I don't know if he carries a big punch because those shots ain't doing much to Jaime Barajas.
Yeah, Del Rio, 3-4-1. Fight has gone the distance. He has no knockout. He's a grinder. He just moves, makes you work. Crowd starting to get a little antsy. Swinging big is gonna be. That's what people want to see. That's what you've been wanting to see, right? Those combinations get put together.
We're used to seeing good fights. We're used to seeing blood, wars. These guys started off a little bit slow, but we're hoping they pick it up.
And when you're bigger, you're selective on the amount of shots you're throwing.
Might be asking for too much for
Yeah,
the
finally
heavyweights.
Barajas throwing it back. Flipping punches Del Rio. Referee warning Del Rio about an elbow. Del Rio keeping his hands down now. Feeling confident.
See some blood by Jaime Barajas.
Barajas with the hook. Body shot from Barajas. Del Rio's starting to get tired. He's breathing really heavy with less than a minute to go in the fourth round. Oh, that one got him.
Very tired.
Body shot from Barajas, and Del Rio moved back and he winced, Oscar.
That facial expression,
Yep.
you can easily tell they're both tired.
Barajas, I don't think he realized that Del Rio got tagged that hard. With arm punches now from Del Rio, who gets the rope, lands a hook. Another hook from Del Rio. Seems to have recovered.
Good shot by Del Rio.
They're both been waiting for that 10 count. Barajas with the 1-2. Solid round. These guys are gassed. They're looking around. I mean, we got two more? Yes. So Del Rio, who's been first most of the night, landing the uppercut. Del Rio with the cheetah print shorts.
Del Rio definitely landing the bigger shots. Easily winning this fight.
Fifth round of action coming your way, scheduled for 6. Guillermo del Rio with a record of 3-4-1. I'll correct myself. He has 2 KOs. Second bout of the night here. Del Rio's last fight, 2021. Got stopped in the second round by ESTEBAN. He's now 10-1, a fighter from Hungary. Del Rio, draw against Bobby Madison in 2018. That was in the 2300 club. And he lost to Sonny Cocktail. Also a fighter in 2019. So he's had good opposition. He was lost. When he works rounds with you, but Del Rio's fast here in the fifth. His work rate is slop. Against the corner, can Barajas and Black do anything to take advantage of it?
Baraja coming strong for this round. Might take advantage of how tired Guillermo del Rio is.
You see Del Rio just has his mouth open during the round. That's dangerous, isn't it?
Dangerous. It could happen again.
How many times have trainers told you growing up, don't have your mouth open?
Well, I had to learn the hard way.
Well, you did, yeah.
I got my jaw broken.
Is it because you had your mouth open?
It was because I had my mouth open.
That was against
Scott Quigg.
Oh, Scott Quigg.
Scott Quigg.
That's when Quigg came in overweight.
3 pounds over.
And you still took the fight. So your mouth was open?
It was open. Coming with over right hand. Remember, like if it was yesterday, still hurts.
And he broke your jaw. But you broke his soul because you got that fight, that victory.
It was a special night for me.
Yeah, pouring rain in Carson.
As Mexican fighters, we always want to have that guerrero. We want to be called a guerrero, a warrior.
Yeah.
And after that night, I seen a lot of people calling me a warrior. So it was like if I graduated.
Yeah, but you were going to be called a warrior even if you didn't break your jaw, Oscar. Like you have that reputation already because you give the fans what they want to see, which is action. And right now, these big boys, they're both gassing out blood from the nose of Jaime Barajas as the final seconds of the fifth round. And Del Rio trying to load up on a right. He misses, gets caught with a hook.
He's coming back. I gave this round to Guillermo del Rio.
End of the fifth round. Del Rio spits out the mouthpiece quick. So the action picks up in the fifth.
There we go. There we go. That's what we want to see. The fans are picking it up now. They're getting excited now. That's what they have to do. They have to fight. People pay a ticket to come see a good fight, good night of boxing.
The crowd making noise for Jaime Barajas. Back in the ring for the first time since 2017. Nose bloody. Right eye a little swollen, but he winks. Like, all right. But I think he's losing, Oscar.
He's definitely losing, but he did win this last round.
Okay.
Guillermo del Rio is gassed out, so he does got a shot.
Sixth and final round. This is if you're Barajas, you just got to let it all out, right? You got to go for it?
Go for it. Like Yogi Berra once said, it ain't over till it's over.
Oscar, of course, a Yankee fan. Dropping that. So the East Coast fans are loving you for that Yankee reference.
looking to finish strong.
There's ring rust, and they're just, I haven't done anything. 6 years of inactivity for Jaime Barajas. And his body shots, when he does land, are solid.
Jaime Barajas needs a knockout to win this fight. He needs to go for it if he wants it.
Oh, keep your hands up at all times.
Protect yourself at all times.
Referee didn't say anything, but they acknowledge it. Del Rio is just gassed. His arm punches now. I'm surprised he's trying to engage with Barajas in black.
He's winning the fight. If I was his trainer, I would tell him just move.
He's not doing that. He's getting caught in the corner. Now Barajas holding onto the rope. Coming up next, 105-pounders, Ricardo Jimenez and Rapidito Perez.
I assure you, it's going to be a completely different fight. These little guys, minimum weight, they throw a lot of punches.
And they're only going 6 rounds. Less than a minute to go in the fight. Grinding. Yellow Del Rio. Jaime Barajas trying to land a big shot.
Good head movement.
The beauty of working fights like this in a small venue, middle of the week, is that the crowd will let you know what they think of it. Just like that. They love the right hand from Barajas.
You could tell the crowd was here for Jaime Barajas.
Yeah.
You should have done that from the beginning.
And he caught him at the end, right at the bell. And he is caught. Del Rio got caught, got dropped. And he's like nothing, and it was right at the bell. So he wins that round 10-8.
I'm curious to see what the judges' scorecard is now.
That's very interesting.
There we go.
A 10-8 round for Jaime Barajas at the end.
The fans are loving it.
And Del Rio. The blood from the right eyebrow. One final 10 seconds. Naciones Boxing Series in Monterrey, Mexico.
I'm curious to see what the scorecards are.
Very. Because before that, it was like, oh, Del Rio easy. Let's look at the highlights from that last round. It was Barajas knowing he was behind, got desperate, started throwing some of the bigger punches.
And I think they both hurt each other in that.
And then the final 30 seconds, they just went at it. That was when they're warning, and here it is, the way the fight ends. Overhand right from Barajas. Just slugging it. Oh, it was a right hook that got him. Flush.
Right at the bell.
Right. So that's going to be interesting in how the judges have it scored. If that goes down as a 10-8 round for Jaime Barajas. Interesting. And he got caught at the end. He got cut. Did Guillermo del Rio.
I still think Guillermo del Rio
He should
won
win.
that fight.
But you never know. And what did you say to start the round? If you're Del Rio's corner, you tell him, keep your distance. Don't get caught up like this.
You have to fight in the bag, move around. If you want to win, play it safe. There are locals, they are here in Monterrey, Nuevo León, so they want to give the fans a good fight.
Flores, ring announcer, has the card in his hand. And he can go.
And ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Before we do, big round of applause for these two warriors. Un fuerte aplauso para Barajas y Del Río por este combate. Judge José Luis López, he scores it 58-55. Javier Camacho and Eleazar Luna had the same scores of 57-56. For your winner by way of unanimous decision, Guillermo Del Río.
Decision for Guillermo Del Rio. He's now 4-4-1. Jaime Barajas, after not having fought or even training.
Also big round of applause for his opponent, Jaime Barajas.
It was the right call.
Yeah. Go tell your boy Barajas to stay in the gym, man, because he has something. He's fun, but he needs to keep training.
Yeah, he needs to keep training. And like I said before, if you want to dedicate your life to boxing, you want to become somebody, you got to make this a lifestyle. Stay in the gym.
Stay in the gym. Now I know what you're talking about. He has some ability and talent, but he's only 27 years old, and then they bring him back, Oscar. It's 6 rounds, right? Like, I haven't really trained, I haven't really run. Let's go 6 rounds, but these both of them have done that before. 2 good fights, though.
6 rounds, catch weight, heavyweights. At least they closed a good fight.
Yeah, they did good on a good fight. 2 fights done, 3 more to go here. Naciones Boxing Series, the inaugural fight here in Monterrey, Mexico. Beto Duran alongside 2-time world champion Oscar Valdez here in Monterrey. Thank you for watching us on the zone, wherever you may be. We know it's Thursday night. We know there's college football. We know there's NFL, right? But hey, we got boxing for you. That's what matters. Coming up next is Mexicanito Jimenez, who's 3-0, against Rapidito Perez, who's 3-2. These young fighters, Oscar, on a broadcast platform for the first time in their careers. What do you want to see from them?
I want to see action. I've said this before. I'm a boxing fan. Yeah. We want to see war. We want to see blood. We want to see a knockout.
Oh, we want to see a knockout. Well, we get that in our next fight. It's 6 rounds. Let's go to our ring announcer, Pablo Flores.
And now calling to the ring from Monterrey, Antonio Rapidito Perez. And also calling to the ring from Monterrey, Miguel Mexicanito Jimenez. And ladies and gentlemen, Naciones Boxing Series in association with Uppercut Promotions Round 0. We're live on the zone. This bout, 6-round schedule in the junior flyweight division. Your 3 judges scoring: Javier Camacho, Eleazar Luna Sr., and José Luis López. Your referee in charge of the action, Sergio Hernandez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the black trunks with the Mexican flag on the side. Official weight, 108 pounds. He stands with a record: 3 victories, 2 defeats, 2 draws, and 2 KOs. From Monterrey, Nuevo León, Antonio Rapidito Perez. And his opponent standing in the red corner. He wears the silver and white trunks. He also weighs in the same, 108 pounds. She stands with a record of 3 victories, no defeats, 1 draw, and 1 KO. Also from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Miguel Miguel Mexicanito Jimenez. And now at the final instructions, your referee, Sergio Hernández. 6 rounds.
Así es, señor. Señores, una pelea limpia, no cabezazos, no golpes en la nuca y no golpes bajos. Cuando se amarren a la voz media afuera se separan sin soltar golpes, pero la guardia arriba. Chocan los guantes a sus esquinas.
105-pounders ready to go, 6 rounds. The Mini Mosca division here in Monterrey, Mexico. Beto Duran alongside two-time world champion Oscar Valdez. Scheduled for 6 rounds, Mexicanito Jimenez. He's in the white trunks, the southpaw, 3-0-1.
Undefeated.
Yep. Rapidito, 3-2-2. With 2 stoppages, they're both from here in Monterrey.
This should be fun. Both fighters look like they want it. Rapidito, the taller fighter, he should use his reach.
So Mexicanito, the only blemish on his record was a draw. That was against an undefeated fighter. He turned pro last year and put him up against a fighter that was undefeated, and he beat him. Then Mexicanito Jimenez. For Rapidito, he's from the Juarez region of here in Nuevo Leon. His last 2 fights, the reason he's 3-2-2 was because he had draws against Aaron Vargas here in Monterrey. So they drew the first time. It was a split draw. All right, like, well, let's do it again. Same exact thing. Different judges, same exact results. Well, if you're going to fight him a third time, eventually somebody's got to win one of those. But tonight it's all about taking on Mexicanito Miguel Jimenez.
First round, they're both keeping it calm. Round of study.
Lighter weight.
How was Rapidito Perez? What would you smell of that jab?
He's a taller fighter, right?
Longer reach. Start using that jab. Don't let him get in there.
Less than a minute to go in the opening round, scheduled for 6. Naciones Boxing Series, the debut in Mexico. The next Naciones show will be October 7th in Phoenix. As the patch falls off of Rapidito's trunks. You can't have patches fall in the first round.
Sponsors are not going to be happy with that.
Rapidito moving around nicely. There's Mexicanito in the white. Stand still.
Good body shot by Rapidito.
They get that long reach advantage. That's what you're talking about, Austin. Take advantage of that. Feeling out round between the 2 young fighters.
It's a very hard round to judge.
That's why we're not judges.
Not a lot of punches thrown for the first round.
Second round of action.
And one thing that we have to acknowledge is both of these fighters are early in the career. That's a knockdown. Oh.
Good action back and forth. Mexicanito and Rapidito Perez picking up here in the second.
Rapidito Perez got hurt by that. Oh, that shot Mexicanito landed. For being,
Felt the power now.
for being early in the career, this is a tough fight for both of these fighters. You gotta respect both of them. Good matchmaking as well.
Yeah, you want to bring him out because like, you're building a fighter. It's about building a fighter. It's about getting him around for development. You're not exactly giving him anything tough the first 10 fights. That's why you give him the baby milk, right? Not right now.
Not right now.
Mexicanito and Rapidito going back and forth, and the fighter in white, Jimenez, landing some shots.
That's what the fans want to see.
Yeah.
They're excited.
What you want to see. As the mouthpiece goes out for Mexicanito Jimenez. And Rapidito runs right at Jimenez. The fighter in black being really aggressive. They're trading hooks. Body shot from Jimenez.
That's what we want
Body
to see.
shot from Perez.
There we go. Much respect for both of these fighters.
Yeah. Young
They
fighters.
both want it.
And now the instructions from the corner of Rapidito, they're just cussing. They're just letting it happen.
I don't see this fight going a distance. Someone's going down.
The way that they're swinging like that, with intention, as the taller fighter, Perez, eats a right hand from Jimenez.
I said this before, if I was Rapidito Perez, I would use that distance to my advantage.
So you don't like him being right here
I
this
do
close?
not like, if I was his trainer, I would tell him, move, use that jab, long reach. He's fighting Mexicanito's game plan.
Final seconds of a very exciting second round. Mexicanito in white, Rapidito in black, going toe-to-toe in Monterrey.
I love it.
Third round, scheduled for 6. Mini Mosca division, 105 pounders. Got the Duran, Oscar Valdez, two-time world champion. As the corner of Mexicanito, they just put a bunch of Vaseline on his face. Forgot to wipe it off. Referee jumped right on it. There, Mexico. So if you were the corner of Rapidito, you told them, you would tell them, use your jab, don't do this.
Use your jab, use your distance, use that to your advantage.
Well, he's not listening, Oscar, and he got caught with the left hook. Oh, a big left and right from Rapidito. Rapidito to the body now. He's hurt. Uppercut. Mexicanito in white is wobbling against the ropes. Big intentions from Rapidito. He's trying to end this fight. Covering up as he's hurt. He's hurt. He's holding on. His hands are down. Rapidito in black is smothering and attacking. Jimenez in white. Jimenez is in trouble. Perez attacking. Jimenez in white trying to hold on. corner, he separates him. Rapidito, the fast one, jumping on him, and he's exhausted. He's just standing there, not going back. Finally he does Jimenez, and he eats a right. How much more punishment is he gonna take?
He's hurt. He needs to hold. He wants to continue fighting. He needs to hold.
He's not, and he's eating punches to the body, uppercuts, but Rapidito. Referee's really close to stopping this. More uppercuts, but then Jimenez answers back with a 1-2 of his own.
Any second now, he can stop the fight.
Jimenez and White is just gassed. His eyes are wide open. He doesn't know where he's at. He's eating punches, but then he lands a 1-2. He's doing just enough to stay in this fight. Man, these guys are tough. Rapidito in black. Jimenez gets away briefly, but he's in his own corner. Less than a minute to go. Wow.
This is what the fans want to see.
Oh my goodness, we got this, and then some. Here's what's on the zone, Naciones Boxing Series. Youngsters just letting it all out. Pushing him back against the ropes. Rapidito. Perez attacking it. Jimenez is just so freaking tough. And he lands a left hook to stay in it. Dig it to the body.
He's surviving.
It's Perez. He is surviving. Man, this kid in white is so tough. He's been dazed from the opening bell. 10 seconds to go in the opening round. Rapidito Perez throwing everything here in Monterrey. Jimenez answering back. What a round.
This kid making Cuarta, he has heart.
Man. There you see some big shots landed for Rapidito Oscar. But Jimenez, you said he had heart. Just enough to throw back and keep the referee from stopping it.
You know, I'm glad Rapidito wouldn't listen to my advice. He came in there and started landing those big shots.
Yeah, your advice was throw a jab, keep your distance.
Complete opposite, and it worked.
I didn't know he could go that much for 3 minutes and still look fresh. Rapidito Perez. Jimenez took a lot of punishment in that round. How will he recover as we head to the fourth? Taking a deep breath. Perez in black. Bounces off the stool. Immediately goes to the body. Jimenez's left hook was keeping him in the fight. Perez in black. Jimenez in white. Combination for Jimenez. Off of the corner. Their heads are just touching. Toe to toe. Jimenez letting it all fly. Sweat and blood right here on our notes ringside.
Both of these fighters want to win. You can easily tell that. They both want it. They want to fight for their fans. They know a loss in their career could be crucial.
Mexicanito 3-0-1. Rapidito 3-2-2.
Mexicanito is not giving up.
Oh. He looks way better now. He's got his legs back. Mexicanito in white.
Now the one going back is Mexicanito. Now he's trying to box him.
New York Fights watching. Marquise in Denver. People watching all over the United States. Watching Naciones Boxing for the first time. The inaugural show. These are the kind of the fights that they're going to bring you all over Mexico and the United States. Live on the zone. Young fighters tested early in their careers to see what they're made of. Some liver quivers coming too. As Mexicanito in the white attacking the body, goes with the hook.
Beto, I'm going to say it right here. This is world-class material.
And they only have less than 5 fights.
And they're local. World-class material, what I'm watching.
Big heart, corazón from both of these fighters. There's no way your fights are supposed to be this tough in your 4th fight or your 5th fight. Man.
That's why you can tell these fighters have a great future ahead of them. Whoever wins is going to take a big step.
And especially in this division where you can move faster at 105, 108. The development of young fighters. You can hear that body shot from Mexicanito in white.
Rapidito had to slow down a little bit. He threw a lot of shots. That's the dangers of throwing a lot of shots when you think he's hurt. You better make sure you finish the job, because if you don't, you could get gassed out in the later rounds.
Great point. Oscar Valdez hooking it right from Mexicanito Jimenez, who's bouncing on his toes now in the 4th round. Oh, a left hook from Mexicanito. He's got his 2nd and 3rd win.
Getting that confidence back. That's what I'm saying right here. He's back in the game.
And the nose of Rapidito Perez in black has been busted. It's leaking. His corner's got some work to do between rounds. And Mexicanito stares at his opponent as he goes back. You're loving it, huh?
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed by both of these fighters.
Rapidito telling him, Oscar, if you're him, what do you tell the corner?
Don't be the smarter brawler. You know, that game plan went out the window. If we even had a game plan, I don't see it. I see them going and fighting with their hearts. Right in there.
And you said it from the opening bell. You want Rapidito in the black to throw jabs. Why?
He's got a longer reach. He should be using that jab. But he's doing the complete opposite. Good body shot by both of them.
He's trying to slug, and he got caught with the right hook.
It's working for him. Staying in the pocket is working for Rapidito.
What style. Low blow for Mexicanito. That one landed in Cancun. We're in Monterrey, and Perez is going to go to the corner. He's got 5 minutes.
He should take all 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's adjusting the cup. Jumping up and down. You can't shake that one off. I don't know what the referee's trying to tell him. Like, esa no. Esa duele. That one hurts. What's that feel like?
It hurts.
So jumping up and down is not going to help. Smart by Jimenez and White. Go to the body. Our 3rd battle of the night. We got 5 scheduled for you here.
Rapidito's mad. You can see in his face.
Yeah.
He's calling for it.
3, 2, and 2.
He needs to stay smart. Mexicanito is moving, but Rapidito needs to stay smart in there.
Body shot from Rapidito in black.
He's hurt.
Hook from Rapidito. Snaps back the hand of Jimenez, who's against the ropes, trying to land an uppercut. He does, and he gets off of the ropes.
Now, if I was just Rapidito's trainer, I would tell him to pick your shots better. Don't throw a lot of shots. Make sure you land the big shot.
5th round. Trying to sit down on his punches is Perez, but Jimenez is too.
Mexicanito's landing some good shots as well.
Jimenez is his mouthpiece, dangling.
For a second, Mexicanito gets hurt, but he comes right back. I love it.
That kid's got a tough chin, big heart. This is what we were talking about at the beginning of the show, Oscar, where these fighters on shows like this get tested so hard because they need to take these kind of fights. There's no easy development for it. They might lose, but they learn a lot. And then you put them on a championship level. I mean, Eddie Hearn's fighters have learned a lot in matchroom shows in England. You're like, who's this Mexican? I don't know. And then they're losing because they've been through battles like this early on in their career.
And the one thing that they make a big mistake is you look at the record and you might say, that's an easy fight.
Yeah.
We're going to win. And you see something like this, where they come and fight with their heart.
And also, because these fighters now have exposure on the zone, they know that they need to put on a bigger show. You know, when you prepare for a fight, a lot of times you're like, all right, let me Google this guy. There's nothing. There might be like a cell phone coverage from somebody's WhatsApp. That's where the fight is. But not tonight. Naciones Boxing Series. Debuting in Monterrey. Back and forth between Mexicanito Jimenez and Rapidito Perez. Man, this is tough.
This is a type of fight. You can easily say fight of a year. The only problem is
For the
it's only
local
6
shows,
rounds.
Yeah. Coming up next, our co-feature, PUAS IBARRA, who's undefeated, 6-0, takes on Guerrero AMARO, 5-1. We're in Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico, so this is a local show. All the fighters are from this area. Nacion is gonna go to different cities in Mexico, and they'll put on these local shows, allowing these fighters to get exposure on the zone. The next Naciones show will be in October 7th in Phoenix. Oscar and I will be there.
A lot of times, these fighters, all they need is one opportunity.
Yep. The corner of Mexicanito leaving extra Vaseline. Referee's like, okay, let me wipe this off.
Smart.
Extra 10 seconds.
Extra 10 seconds.
They don't even touch gloves in the 6th and final round. They just go at it. They touch body shots. That's what they do.
You could tell it was a good fight because we want to see more rounds.
Yeah.
We wish this fight could go to 12 rounds.
It wouldn't go that far.
We want to see more of this.
Hey, it's the 6th and final. We don't know if we're going to get to the final bell. Oh, body shot from Jimenez. Perez answers back. Perez in black saying, bring it. A hook from Jimenez. A right hook from Perez, who's smiling with a bloody nose. Get your phone out, Oscar. Record this. Oscar Valdez, 56, where you want to follow him for ringside coverage.
This is what you call a real fight.
Heck yeah. The crowd to the left of us yelling Jimenez for the fighter in white. Crowd to the right yelling Perez for the fighter in black. They even got the fans split. Oh, more blood on my phone. There we go.
We got some blood landing on us.
Well, you wear the dark colors when you're broadcasting. I know when you work on Azteca on the Spanish broadcast, you have to go tuxedos. But that's why they keep you a couple rows back. You and Chavez, you can't get blood on the shirt. Here we put you ringside.
This is a great fight.
Yeah,
Fans are loving it. I'm loving it.
Fun.
Hopefully people in the zone are loving it just as we are.
Man. Toe-to-toe, back and forth, 105 pounders. Body shot. Hook from Jimenez. And Rapidito stares right at Jimenez. Lands the left, and he gets caught, moves back. Jimenez in white looking good here in the 6th and final round. There was a point in this fight where I wouldn't have been mad if the referee stopped it. That's how much damage Jimenez was taking, but every now and then he's sneaking a left and a right. Referee let it go. Great job by the referee, allowing it to go this far.
Great job by the referee, and great job by the matchmaking. People are loving this fight.
45 seconds to go in the fight. Jimenez has fought back in the last couple of rounds. Perez, his last 2 fights were drawn. 10 seconds to go. What a fight. 6 good rounds. Respect to the 2 fighters, Miguel Mexicanito Jimenez and Antonio Rapidito Perez. Let's look at some of the highlights from that 6th round, Oscar. It was the way that the fight started is the way that it ended. They just kept going back and forth.
Beautiful style, man. Beautiful fight by both of these fighters. Congratulations. The fans loved it. I loved it. This is what the fans want to see. They want to see a war. That's exactly what it was.
They got it.
question is, what do you got with it?
Judges see. And making noise for the fighters, Antonio Rapidito Perez and el mexicanito Miguel Jimenez. Judges' scorecards are in the hands of Pablo Flores, our ring announcer. Let us know how they scored it. Go for it, Pablo.
And ladies and gentlemen, after 6 exciting rounds, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Before we do, another big round of applause for these two warriors. También un fuerte aplauso por estos gladiadores, por este gran combate. Judge, el juez, José Luis López, he scores it 58-57. Javier Camacho and Eleazar Luna had the same scores, 58-56. For your winner by way of unanimous decision, Miguel Mexicanito Jimenez.
Unanimous decision for Miguel Mexicanito Jimenez, who stays undefeated. He's now 4-0-1, 58-57, and 2 times those 58-56. Oscar, you're shaking your head?
I mean, wow, I love the fight. I like both of these fighters. I could easily see a draw.
Yep.
But if I had to pick one, I would say Rapidito Perez.
Yeah. So 2 judges at 58-56, one had a 58-57. So congratulations, Mexicanito Jimenez. A tough one for Antonio Rapidito Perez, who falls to 3-3-2. But that young man can keep his head up really high.
He should keep his head up high because he did a great job.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the victorious Miguel El Mexicanito Jimenez. You guys had it toe-to-toe the whole 6 rounds. Give us your thoughts about the fight. Aquí estoy con el vencedor Mexicanito Jimenez. Fue un toma y daca los 6 rounds completos. Danos tus impresiones de esta pelea, por favor, Mexicanito.
Esperamos un poquito más de lo que iba a pasar, pero nos preparamos fuerte para esta pelea y aquí estamos, el Mexicanito Jiménez.
This was a tough fight, and I trained so hard for this fight. I knew that my opponent was coming really strong. ¿Algún saludo final o algo que quieras agregar?
Pues un saludo a mi familia que me está apoyando aquí, a mis amigos, y a la empresa con la que estoy, Dema Promote, de Demas Group.
I want to give a final shout out to my family, to my friends that came out to support me, and also my promoter, and thanks to everyone in attendance. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes, el victorioso, your victorious Mexicanito Jimenez. Back to you guys at ringside.
Pablo Flores, our ring announcer, also a reporter and translator. The man from Tijuana, Beto Duran, Oscar Valdez, 2-time world champion with you here on the Zone Naciones Boxing Series. 2 more fights to go. Coming up next, PUAS IBARRA against ANGEL Guerrero AMARO. PUAS 6-0, Oscar. When you're a young fighter and you're 6-0 and you get a step up in competition, because tonight AMARO is 5-1, what are you thinking?
You know, one thing for sure, you're definitely nervous because the first fights of your career, you got to learn how to get that ring rust, got to get that being nervous out of your feelings. So I know he's definitely nervous, but You have to learn, you have to go through these type of fights to only get that experience.
Let's look at the tail of the tape for this one. Ibarra is 21 years old. He's a shorter fighter. As we're in Mexico, so we got this centimeters instead of the inches. The weight is the same. They're 123. So we have that one in the tail of the tape for this one. Ibarra and AMARO. And for this fight, we're going to be joined by Aaron Superman Silva. Silva is a fighter here from Monterrey who is signed by Golden Boy Promotions. He'll be joining us pretty soon. Pablo Flores. Oh, we're here right here. This is El Superman. Say hello. He's been working on his English.
Hey people, good. Today is Wednesday, Thursday?
Today's Thursday. You ready?
Good Thursday for all of you. Yes, I'm ready.
All right, so he'll be joining us for a couple rounds. The young man, you'll see him October 14th on DAZN as he'll be a co-feature at Golden Boy, and DAZN will be in Mérida, Yucatan. So he'll be joining us for a couple rounds here for our next fight. PUAS Ibarra and Ángel Amaro. We'll throw in some Espanol también a little bit. You know these guys?
Yeah, I know Mexicanito and I know PUAS. They are in the Kazan Promotions.
Okay.
That is my promotora with Benjamin Rodriguez. So it's their fireproof.
All right, so you know Mexicanito and PUAS Ibarra. Good guys?
Yeah, they're good guys.
PUAS a good fighter?
Yeah, he's a good fighter, a tough one.
Tough fighter?
Yeah, it's part of Mexican blood.
There you go. So we're here in Monterrey, Mexico. Pablo Flores, our ring announcer. You ready to bring in our next fight?
Calling to the ring from Monterrey, Nuevo León, José Ángel Guerrero Amaro. And also calling to the ring from Monterrey, Esteban PUAS IBARRA. Ladies and gentlemen, Naciones Boxing Series in association with Uppercut Promotions. In round 0, we're live on the zone. This fight, 8-round schedule in the Super Bantamweight division. Your 3 judges scoring on the ringside: José Luis López, Elazar Luna Sr., and Javier Camacho. When their bell rings, your referee in charge, Cesar Garcia. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the white and gold trunks. He officially weighs in 122 pounds. He stands with a record of 5 victories, 1 defeat, 1 draw, and 2 KO victories. From Monterrey, Nuevo León, José Ángel Guerrero Amaro. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the green and gold trunks. He also weighs in the same 122 pounds. He stands with a record of perfect one. 6 victories and 3 victories by the way of KO. Also from Monterrey, Nuevo León, the undefeated Esteban El PUAS IBARRA. And now with the final instructions, your referee, Cesar Garcia. 8 rounds.
Las instrucciones. Sí, ábrese acá. Las instrucciones son las mismas de siempre, señores. No cabezazos, golpe de conejo, abajo del cinturón o en los riñones. Hágame caso cuando le hable, por favor. Buena suerte y que gane el mejor, señor.
Co-feature time here in Monterrey, Mexico. Naciones Boxing Series. The inaugural fight on the zone. Our co-feature, Esteban PUAS IBARRA, 6-0, 3 KOs against Ángel Guerrero AMARO, 5-1-1. Beto Duran, two-time world champion Oscar Valdez, and joined now by Golden Boy prospect Aaron Superman Silva. Is what he was in the beginning. Now he's just Aaron Silva.
Yes.
And Silva, you know you've been working on your English. That's why we wanted to get you here. You're going to be fighting on the zone October 14th. PUAS is somebody that's in your same management group. What kind of fighter is he?
Well, sometimes it depends in the fight, el peleador, el oponente.
It depends on his rival sometimes.
Yeah,
okay.
but he has intelligent boxing. He's patience. He waits for the opportunity to come.
Okay.
A pesar of the other, a pesar del otro rival que.
Depends on the rival what he's doing.
Ajá, pero le ha tocado pelear contra peleadores que son muy brumosos, que abruman, que se te pegan mucho.
Yeah, he's gone up against fighters that will go in front of you, go back and forth, and he'll brawl. So he'll mix it up with you. Oscar, if you're 6-0 and you have somebody who's 5-1, they're stepping him up in competition. This is the best professional opposition that he's had. What's your approach?
These are the type of fights that you need for your career, because not all fights you're going to knock them out in the first round or second round. There's going to be some fighters in there that can take a good punch, and this is the type of fights that you need to learn that.
Because as you progress, as you move on, like, okay, yeah, you've been beating people, but it's like, okay, come on, I need some real resistance here.
This is where you learn to fight. This is where you learn, you get that experience only by fighting tougher opponents.
And for you, Aaron, October 14th in Yucatan.
Yeah, in Mérida.
Mérida, Yucatan, you're going to be on the zone.
Yes, it's the return of Alacrán Berchel.
And they're going back and forth. This is what you're talking about, right? Where he'll mix it up with you. Yeah, Alacrán Berchel, who had a war with Oscar Valdez, will be the main event, October 14th in Mérida, Yucatan.
Yes, sir. We're going to be boxing right there for the 14-0.
So you're going for 14-0?
Yeah.
How many knockouts you got?
10.
13-0, 10 knockouts. Oscar, this young man has a lot of power, a lot of potential.
Great prospect. I've seen him before. He's got a bright future in front of you.
Thank you, champ.
And Oscar just says all the time, stay in the gym.
Yes, always. It's our nuestro pan de cada día, el gimnasio.
Our daily bread, the gym.
Yeah.
Who does that? He stays in the gym?
Yeah, he's a disciplined guy. That's why, that's one of the motives he's with us.
Yeah, but he's got a sponsor that says tacos y tostadas.
Ah, well, that's permitted.
Just because he has a sponsor doesn't mean he visits it.
Yeah, but
he waits after the fight to visit.
They're good. You should taste them.
Tacos y tostadas, let's go. I'm ready to go. Let's get highlights from that first round. This is what you're talking about, right, Aaron? He got good defense.
Yeah, he closes
it up. He knows how to close it.
So he's opportunity.
Good left hook by PUAS IBARRA. I like what I watched.
Jose Ángel Guerrero, his opponent, he fought with a guy of the gym.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but they were tied, empate.
Oh, and they had draw?
Draw 2 times.
Oh.
His last fight, he was draw. In his penultima, how you say?
The fight before that?
Fight before that, it was draw again with the same guy of my gym. So let's hope PUAS breaks that wicked game.
In Monterrey, they love boxing because recently Diego Pacheco had a fight here earlier this summer. The Matchroom Boxing came to Monterrey. There's been fights. There's so many gyms here, isn't there? There's a lot of them?
Yeah, there's a lot in every corner. I think in all Mexico. And yes, I saw Pacheco's fight. I like his fight, and I would love to fight him.
That's somebody that's down the line for you?
Yes, I would like to fight Pacheco, but, well, in boxing, there are some factors you can't control, that other people control it, so I'll be waiting. I will stay at the gym, how Oscar said, the champ. And that's what we do, that's what we like. And these things, these events, like cheer me up, hype me up.
That's the voice of Aaron Silva. You can watch him on DAZN October 14th. Diego Pacheco will be fighting in Los Angeles November 18th. The young man from South Central fighting in his hometown for the first time as a pro.
He's fighting for his which fight, which number?
I believe that's his 16th fight. So
Ooh.
good action here now. PUAS in
Yeah.
green, AMARO in white.
Both of these fighters turned southpaw.
He has to go.
AMARO turning southpaw. The Guerrero in the white trunks. And PUAS.
I think he's a little pressured by the other guy, no? He has to get away from there as soon as possible.
Guerrero landing the body shots. Oh! Big right hand from Guerrero, staggers PUAS in the corner. Another left and a right hand. Uppercut. Guerrero working PUAS, who's in trouble in the corner. Halfway through the second round, and PUAS is staggered.
Oh, get away. He's in his game.
There's the hold that you want. He got hit hard.
That's a smart thing to do. A lot of times we're hurt. We're not thinking. If we can get to hold.
He needs to keep on holding Oscar. His legs are wobbly. Has PUAS ever been hit like this?
No, first time.
It's the first time he's been in trouble.
No, but I think Guerrero it's a different person today. He doesn't fight like that.
Oh, he doesn't fight like this, huh? He's changing his style?
Maybe.
Oh, absolutely. It is working for him. Another right, another left. From Guerrero, AMARO.
No, but PUAS has to do something like hug it.
A lot of times a smart thing to do is just take a knee.
Yeah. But I guess he's proud, no?
Yeah. But he's not holding. Both of you guys are saying he should hold.
Hold or take a knee.
He is wobbly right now. Another left from Guerrero AMARO.
So Guerrero AMARO's throwing a lot of big shots.
He
could get gassed out if he doesn't close the deal.
Final seconds of the second round. Oh man, El PUAS IBARRA, the undefeated fighter in green, in trouble on the zone.
And the fight is just starting.
Ooh. And now the fight starts, huh?
He survived.
All right, Aaron Silva, October 14th in Mérida, Yucatan. What's your social media so people can follow you?
You can follow me in Instagram like Aaron Silva, and every social media like Aaron Silva will be there. So stay put. I will be fighting in October 14th, so there's gonna be another win. Don't miss it out.
How long have you been practicing Spanish?
Spanish?
I mean English. Spanish your whole life, but English, how long have you
English like this?
Yeah.
Like 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
My goodness, it's fantastic, man. Seriously.
You think so? I thought you were gonna
No. Because I met you 3 years ago, and you said I want to learn English. You're like, I'm practicing a little bit. Great job learning your English, and then to do an interview in English, it is scary.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Congratulations. We will see you. Ánimo. Y nos vemos pronto el 14.
Muchas gracias, mi Beto. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
See you, champ.
Éxito.
Gracias.
Great job, man. Beto Duran, Aaron Silva, and now Oscar Valdez. And Oscar, we're here in the third, and the patch goes off.
So another patch. Back-to-back good fights. Back-to-back wars.
But what Aaron was saying, that PUAS has never been hit like this. So Oscar, when you've never been in a battle, how do you react from this?
Learning experience. I mean, this is where you know if you really want it or not. When you get rocked that way and you get hurt, you know, a lot of times you start questioning yourself, do you really want this? But what it looks like, PUAS wants it.
Oh yeah, he wants it. But that's the point of Naciones Boxing Series, where you're going to test young fighters. Look, they're right here in Monterrey, which is great. Local show. But they want to go to Guadalajara. They want to go to Mexico City. They want to go to Vegas. They want to go to New York. They wanted to be the big stages where you've been, Oscar. But you got to fight your way out of here. It's not going to be easy.
You got to go through these type of fights. Well, I was once there. This is where you start graduating.
They say there's levels to it. And El Guerrero AMARO looking good in white.
Guerrero AMARO threw a lot of punches in the last round. You got to remind yourself, you're going 8 rounds.
weighing 123 pounds tonight, both fighters. And now it's Guerrero who's trying to hold on. Right hand from PUAS. Right hand from Guerrero AMARO. Guerrero meaning warrior. He's showing that. And PUAS is showing that he can take a punch.
PUAS Olivares was definitely a legend.
And PUAS.
That's a big nickname to have.
Yeah. I got a picture of him. That's one of the few pictures I got from boxing. I saw PUAS at the Golden Boy show at Fantasy Spring. I was like, I gotta get a picture of him. Still look like he knocked you out. PUAS is definitely the favorite here. You hear the crowd on his side. He's got the promoter on his side. But right now it's AMARO who's controlling the fight.
If I was PUAS, I would try to work more on that right hand. When you got a southpaw in front of you, you got to work that right hand.
Mouthpiece flying. And that'll do it.
Another good round by both of these fighters. The fans are loving it. You can easily tell a lot of these fans are here for PUAS. Scary round for the fans.
Yeah, if you're on Team PUAS right now, you're nervous.
He's definitely showing a lot of heart. Back-to-back good fights.
Thursday night boxing in Monterrey, Mexico. Thank you for watching us on the zone, wherever you may be. 49ers took care of the Giants easy. College football is done, so it's all boxing for you now. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you follow Naciones Boxing Series on Instagram. Next show will be October 7th. So Naciones is all about working with local promoters, giving exposure. They're not the promoter, they're producing the shows. So far tonight, in the first one ever, good scraps. First fight ended in a 4th round stoppage. Then we had decision, and now here in our co-main, it's PUAS Ibarra who's gonna have to bite down on that mouthpiece as he's getting hit.
PUAS Ibarra is playing it smart. He's starting to move around a little bit.
Hear the body shots.
PUAS Ibarra dig to the body. It looked like he hurt Guerrero.
Aaron Silva will be fighting October 14th on the zone in Merida, Yucatan. Busy time for the zone. October 21st, Alexis Rocha at the Kia Forum. Trainer Hector Lopez, he's looking good. Manager Bugatti and SOA Boxing. We had a media day a couple days ago. He and Giovanni Santillan. That's going to be a good scrap. Alexis Rocha and Giovanni Santillan, who's undefeated from San Diego. That's a good scrap right there. You know Alexis.
Alexis, and I know Rocha as well. Santillan.
Giovanni Santillan.
I got the chance to spar him.
Oh, did you really?
10 years ago when I was going to go to Olympics.
Giovanni, man, that I did a sit down with both of them, the Golden Boy. It was about the respect factor between the two, just like when you fight out there, a lot of respect factor. But then they both licked each other, and they sparred a year ago at Robert Garcia's gym in Riverside. It was like, yeah, we knew this day was going to happen. Good. But when you fight somebody that you know, I mean, you're not friends, but somebody you know, like, what's it like that week of like?
The problem with that is sparring is way different from fight night. When you're inside the ring with those 8-ounce gloves, no headgear, it's a completely different game plan.
But you know, though, fighting your friend is when you fight Miguel Burchell.
I fought Miguel Burchell. I sparred Scott Pruitt a year prior to when we fight.
Really? And right now, Guerrero, AMARO, living up to the day, goes through the ropes after he misses a shot. He is not stopping.
Looks like PUAS is hurt again.
PUAS does not look right. I don't see him. I told us right away. This is the most he's ever been hit. And he runs right into a right hand. Yes, if you're a manager right now and you're like, I got some fighters, hit up Alu Vargas. He gets some spots for you here on Naciones Boxing. Now, mind you, you're going to make your match tough. And you talked about this today in our meeting this morning. You're like, wait, these guys are getting matched up this hard? This is what you want.
This is what the fans want. The fans are loving these type of fights. The only problem is these fighters are losing early in their careers when they're good fighters. And in boxing, you need that good record if you want to sell. Floyd Mayweather put that style of protecting your undefeated record.
Yeah, but then again, Oscar, you recently coming off a tough loss, it was for a world title. But how do you lost later in your career after you become a champion, how do you get back in the gym and stay motivated? What's the best advice you have for young fighters that were on these cards?
Don't stay disciplined, never lose that drive. When you start losing that drive of your dream, I think that's the time where you need to hang up the gloves and retire. But for someone like me, I love this sport way too much. And you want to go back in the ring and fight again.
And you were very open about your first loss when you lost to Shakur Stevenson, how you took some time off mentally. You needed that too.
Yeah, because it becomes hard. As fighters, we got ego. And to accept the fact that the fighter you had in front of you was better, it can get very tough. And that's where you got to stay disciplined, stay in the gym. A lot of times you're not going to be motivated. Don't look for motivation to go to the gym. Stay disciplined and go to the gym.
What about fighters that are, like right now, 5-1 or 6-0, where they might say, you know what, tonight I can hang out with my friends till 10, 11 o'clock. I got to wake up and run to 5, but I'm young, I can do it. What about advice for those kind of guys?
You gotta stay disciplined. You gotta know what the priority is. If you want to become a world champion, you gotta pretty much live in the gym.
And go to sleep at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
It has to become a lifestyle. Go to sleep early, wake up and run early, stay in a healthy diet, and follow that dream.
And Guerrero's following his dream right now. He came in as the B-side. He was the fighter, the setup for today. They're in the tent or they're in the locker room. Guerrero was in a tent outside. And it's hot outside. It's over 90 degrees. You know he's like, come on, man, you gonna treat me like this? He has no respect for the undefeated PUAS tonight. And those guys are dangerous, Oscar.
Styles make fights. This southpaw is making a completely awkward and difficult fight for PUAS. Looks like PUAS doesn't have a game plan.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to fight a southpaw. He needs to throw more of that right hand. If I'm the trainer, I would tell him, throw that right hand as much as possible. Get in there.
When you have the promoter, when you have the manager, everything on your side, and you run into difficulties like this, you find out what you're made of. Rocked again is PUAS in green. He does look frustrated, Oscar.
He's frustrated, and one thing that I've noticed, he starts to change southpaw. The only thing that comes to my mind is he's starting to get frustrated.
And if you're a Guerrero, AMARO, you see that, perfect for you, right?
That's perfect. Guerrero is doing what he should be doing, putting the pressure on him.
Our co-main tonight, left and a right from PUAS, uppercut from AMARO.
Coming back.
PUAS closing the round. 10 seconds to go in the fifth of our co-main. But Guerrero right there with him. A left from Guerrero, a right from Guerrero. He closes the round strong.
Good back and forth fight.
That's Isabel Villar, the female trainer for Guerrero AMARO, a two-time champion, I'm told. Isabel Villar, and she's doing a great job with AMARO.
She's doing a great job.
She also had Bandido AMARO, who won the first bout tonight. You mentioned not too often you see a female as a trainer. Now you see why. She's good.
Guerrero AMARO, he could be a little bit tired. He's been throwing a lot of shots, a lot of power shots. That's when when you need to start picking those shots. Nice 1-2 by Guerrero AMARO. I see PUAS IBARRA confused at the line. He does not know what to do.
And it's all about the way that Guerrero AMARO, his trainer Estrella, La Estrella, the star, she's got a Guerrero looking like a star. She had 45 pro fights, de La Estrella, and she's got her dudes looking good tonight. Estrella fought last month at the age of 41. Wow. So she's fighting and training dudes. Isabel Villar and Guerrero keep on coming.
This is the sixth round, and they're both still fighting like it was the first round.
Shot. Good defense from Guerrero. Less than a minute to go in the sixth round. In Milan, she fought Nicola Adams, the former Olympian, for the WBO flyweight title. She's been on the level, so she got a fighter who's in his 6-7 pro fight. Like, you're gonna listen to her for the experience that she's got.
She knows what she's doing, and you can tell because her fighter is definitely winning this fight.
And in control and looking good. Final seconds of the sixth round. Our co-main is going back and forth in Monterrey, Mexico. Seventh round. And if you're the corner of PUAS, Oscar, what are you telling him?
I would have to honestly tell him, we're losing this fight. You got to go in there and knock out your opponent.
Wow, you think he's got to knock him out?
I seen Guerrero AMARO win all the later rounds.
So, as Aaron Silva told us, who is a stablemate of PUAS IBARRA, he had never been hit like that. And if he had never been hit like that, you know he's never been in trouble like this, let alone being asked, hey, you better knock him out. This is dangerous territory for him.
Very dangerous, but this is where you learn how to fight. If you want to become a world-class material, you have to go through these type of fights. You got to be tested. He's definitely being tested today, both of them.
Batty Fajardo and Ben Jamin, who helped manage PUAS, bringing them along. They knew that they needed to step up competition. They knew that this was a tough fight with Guerrero AMARO. They obviously have confidence in their fighter, but you bring him up and you're like, okay, we think he's ready. There's levels to it at times.
Definitely levels. And there's not much to forget. This is boxing. Yep. Your opponent is also training to fight you. Yep. Just because you're the undefeated fighter does not mean you're going to win. Was trying to land those big shots, but Guerrero AMARO has the reach advantage.
AMARO, his loss, he was knocked out by Colex Olivares in Cancun, Mexico. First round, he got caught, right? Boom. His draw was a split draw. Also, from a fighter from Cancun, Juan Rocha. So he's had the battle. He's been tested. He knows what it's like to lose. But what I was told was that when he got knocked out, he just got caught. It wasn't like he got beat up.
That's boxing. You never know.
And right now, he looks like he doesn't want to go back to that. No matter how much the crowd cheers for PUAS, it's Guerrero who's controlling and pushing back. Ibarra in the green is up against the ropes, and he eats a left hook and a right.
Guerrero's definitely landing those big shots. Any second, the referee can stop the fight.
PUAS 6-0, 3 KOs in rough tonight. It has not gone his way as the 7th round closes in another solid round para el Guerrero AMARO. And he lands a hook right at the bell. Guerrero in that round. So Esteban Ibarra, talking about stepping up in competition, Oscar, he turned pro in 2019, and there you see Isabel Villan, former world champion, 41-year-old trainer, has her guy looking good. And PUAS Ibarra, his team, that we're gonna step up. He turned pro in 2019. We talk about the competition, where Guerrero got knocked out by a dude who's now 11-0. Ibarra has fought nobody with a winning record until tonight.
He's doing a great job. Ibarra's definitely doing it. Well, Guerrero's doing a good job. Sorry about that.
And it's Ibarra who's desperate. And he lands a shot, moving back Guerrero. You said he needs a knockout. And in Mexico, the corners, you're allowed to stand up. You're allowed to move around anywhere. The commission, so there are people all over the ring right now giving instructions to the corner of PUAS Ibarra. The crowd making noise, and PUAS lands a big right that moves back the head of Guerrero. If you're Guerrero, do you want to engage like this?
Well, yes, because it's been working. It's been working all this fight. Continue doing the same thing that's been working for you.
And don't leave it into the hands of the judges. Because everybody's on Team PUAS tonight. We're not, but everybody in the building
It looks like the crowd is Team PUAS.
And the management for PUAS knows that you're messing with Patty. You said, Patty Fajardo, estamos perdiendo, we're losing. That's how they're having. So they know that their guy needs a knockout.
You're definitely a boxing fan. You're enjoying this fight, yeah?
Halfway through the 8th and final round. Blood flying here ringside. Does PUAS have enough in him to stop El Guerrero AMARO, who's been looking solid from the opening round? Right hand from Puas.
Headbutt.
And a headbutt. He threw that right and he followed it up in a clash of heads. Bleeding from the top of his forehead is Puas Ibarra.
Those hurt.
Oh, man. Especially towards the end of a fight. When the whole body's hurting. Oh, right hand from Guerrero and White. Oh, hook from Guerrero. Forget you, Beto. I'm not going to stay away. I'm going to finish. Puas in trouble. Body shot now from AMARO. And the fighter in white is closing the show.
We got some more blood coming at us.
We're on our phone, on our package, on my jacket, all over you, Oscar, and I love it. Naciones Boxing Series on the Zone. The co-feature was promised to be a good one, and then some. They let it have it. Woo-wee. Just want to keep sanitizer and napkins ringside. Let's look at the highlights, Oscar Valdez. What do you see?
I see two fighters coming in and giving it their all. Guerrero AMARO did a great job at putting that pressure on him, making it difficult for Puas Ibarra. In my eyes, he should get the W.
All right. Let me know where I can send the dry cleaning bill, because a lot of blood went flying. Malu Vargas, we need dry cleaning. A lot of blood went flying. Yep. Naciones Boxing on the Zone, our co-feature, a good one.
Beto, you gotta congratulate the trainer, Guerrero AMARO's trainer.
Isabel Villan, who fought 3 weeks ago. It goes to the judges' scorecard. Pablo Flores, our ring announcer. And I'm gonna send the tweet out at Duran Sports. And you'll see how much blood was thrown here ringside. All right, we're not complaining, we're loving it. If that's what was flying, good thing I covered up my coffee. If they work on that cut of the Puas Ibarra, Oscar, unofficially, we have him losing. But it'll go to the judges' scorecards. Crowd making noise. Guerrero AMARO. Pablo Flores has the card. It's a decision, Pablo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 exciting and explosive rounds, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Big round of applause for these two warriors, Guerrero AMARO and Puas Ibarra, for this great fight. Judge Jose Luis Lopez scores it 77-75. Eleazar Luna, 78-74. And Javier Camacho, 79-73. For your winner by way of unanimous decision, el Guerrero de Monterrey, José Ángel AMARO.
Ángel Guerrero AMARO gets back on the winning side, defeating Puas Ibarra, who loses for the first time in his career. For Guerrero, he had a draw in his last fight. Got knocked out gets back on the winning side, and he does it on the Zone Nacion Boxing Series. And Oscar Valdez, he did it impressively. Let's hear what he has to say with Pablo Flores.
All right, guys, I'm here with the victorious Jose Ángel Guerrero Amaro from Monterrey, Nuevo León. You guys had it for the whole 8 rounds. What do you think about this fight? Estuvieron el toma y daca nuevamente aquí dentro del ring en Monterrey, Nuevo León. Los 8 rounds completos. ¿Cómo se siente el Guerrero Amaro?
Muy feliz, muy contento de estar en esta promotora que nos consigue rivales fuertes, de calidad. Igual, como lo dice, 8 rounds de todo el golpe que se pudo dar. Cualquier persona hubiese caído rendido antes, pero un gran aplauso para mi contrincante que peleó muy bien, se entrenó fuerte, igual yo, y se llevó la victoria, ¿verdad? Pues
I'm very happy and I'm very thankful with the promotion. They always try to find the best fighters there around, and also big recognition, big applause for my opponent, for PUAS IBARRA. Your thoughts, any final shout out, algún mensaje final que quieras decirle aquí al público presente esta noche?
sí, agradecerle a todos por su asistencia, a mi familia, a todos los que me apoyan de todos los lugares de aquí de Nuevo León, ¿verdad? A mi familia de Bustamante, a mi familia que está en todos lados, en todo Nuevo León, arriba México.
He wants to thank his family, his friends, everyone who came out to support the boxing fans out there, and Viva Nuevo León. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You're victorious. Jose Ángel Guerrero Amaro. Back to you guys in ringside.
Great job, Pablo Flores. El Guerrero Amaro with great personality. And you see our tail of the tape for our next fight coming up. And Neider Valdez from Monterrey, 11-0-2. 10 of those victories coming via knockout. He's the taller fighter, as Diego Tadeo is from Tijuana and a veteran. He's tough, but the advantage on the side of Neider Valdez. This should be a good one, Oscar. What do you want to see from Valdez, which, by the way, no relation?
I'm excited for this one. I'm excited because both of these fighters are going to go in there and give it what the fans want. They want a war. And I've talked to Neider Valdez earlier today, and he wants to give the fans what they want. He's looking for the knockout.
And if you're wondering what happened to your jacket, that's the blood I was taking off. There you see the note. There's blood all over that. So the handkerchief was being out because there's blood right there. So there's I'm not panzona. My stomach ain't out here, but there's blood flying here on Naciones Boxing Series, and you love that.
It's been back-to-back good fights. We've been loving it. I've said this before. I'm a boxing fan, and I've been enjoying these fights.
You know what happens when you're a 2-time world champion? You wear white ringside? Nothing. I wear this and whatever. Pablo Flores, let's hear our first fighter that's ready to walk in.
Making his way to the ring from La Coqueta, Tijuana, Baja California, Juan Carlos Polvorito Diego. And also making his way to the ring, representing Monterrey, Nuevo León, Neider Valdez. It's time for boxing, and it's time to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your main event of the evening. 10-round schedule in the junior flyweight division, and it's all presented by Naciones Boxing Series in association with Warrior Boxing Promotions and Uppercut Promotions, and we're live on the zone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, joining us around the world and boxing fans in attendance, live from La Sultana del Norte, la ciudad de las montañas, Monterrey, Nuevo León, México. Ajusten sus cinturones. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the green trunks with blue trim. He officially weighs in 108 pounds. He stands with 17 professional bouts, 13 victories, 4 defeats, and 5 KOs, representing La Coqueta, Tijuana, Baja California, Juan Carlos Polvorito Diego. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the black trunks with pink trim. He also weighs in the same 108 pounds. He stands with 13 pro bouts, 11 victories, no defeats, 2 draws, and 10 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Representing Metroplex Apodaca in Monterrey, Nuevo León. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Nathan Valdez. And now, with the final instructions, your referee in charge, Sergio Hernandez. 10 rounds.
De este lado, ábranse. Señores, una pelea limpia, ya saben, no cabezazos, no golpes en la nuca y no golpes bajos. Cuando se amarren, a la voz media afuera se separan sin soltar golpes. Choquen los guantes y sus esquinas.
Our main event here, Naciones Boxing Series. Live on the zone from Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico. Nader Valdez, 11-0, 10 of them via KO. He's got the pink. His opponent from Tijuana, Diego Tadeo, 13-4. He's a very tough game opponent, but from what I've been told, Valdez has the goods at 108 pounds. They're moving him nicely. They wanted to give him good competition. Let's see what Diego has for him. As Nate or Oscar, when we were talking with him, that kid is very, very confident.
He's confident. He should. He's got his people behind him. He's got a great trainer. He's done a great job preparing himself for this fight. Let's see what he's got.
You liked his attitude when you talked to him too, didn't you?
He seemed very focused. A lot of these fighters were asking for pictures. Not him. He was very focused on the game plan, very focused on what he wants, which is to win for his people right here in Monterrey, Nuevo León.
So if you're wondering what's up with the pink hair, well, he said he dyes his hair to match the trunks. So whatever his team decides is going to be the color for the fight, that's what he dyes his hair. So he's had red, he's had green, bunch of different colors. And I was like, oh, so you only dye half of it? He's like, we ran out of dye. So I only got half of it done. Your personality?
I like this kid. I like his attitude. And I like what I'm watching him here in the ring.
Nader Valdez Aguilar is the given name. Turned pro in 2018. He's only 22 years old. They're bringing him nicely.
10-round fight. I like what I'm watching because staying slow, staying calm inside the ring, staying focused.
He's only gone the distance once, and that was in January of 2023. And that was this year here in Monterrey. He's also fought in Puerto Vallarta. He's fought in Acapulco. He's making his way around Mexico scene. Only 2 of his opponents have had winning records, but he's had opponents that have had a lot of experience. Started stepping up the competition for him last year. He's just been rolling through people. His last fight that ended early, that was in July. He beat 5-3 Isaías Ortiz. Oh, right hand from Hader. And Diego wisely holds on. He ate that right and just grabbed onto the hand that connected.
Good round. Good round.
Now I see what they're talking about. He comes in distance. Valdez. I was told this kid's got some potential. After seeing one round, Oscar, what do you think?
I could tell he's got world-class material, but he's got to go through these type of fights.
Yeah.
You know, Polvorito, his record might not say much. It doesn't look like it's going to be an easy fight.
He's tough. Polvorito coming from Tijuana.
Well, he's not here to lose.
No.
He's here to win.
Right now, he's getting tagged in the body.
That's what I'm talking about.
He ends into an uppercut. Throws the hook. This is the fighter with the most experience that Valdez has gone up against. And also the most talented fighter that he's gone up against. But we saw in the co-main, PUAS IBARRA was tested, did not pass. How will Valdez do? Hader asked him, like, where's that name come from? I don't know, my mom just gave it to me. Here, the body shot partially deflected by Diego.
Well proposed. Guards up. I like what I'm watching. And 10 rounds, so only the second round. He needs to start, little by little, start stepping it up.
It's the main event, Naciones Boxing Series on the zone. Slippery is Diego. Diego has never been stopped. He goes the distance with you, he works. Coming off a victory in March over Gabriel Ponce at the Grand Hotel in Tijuana.
If I was Valdez's trainer, I would tell him, start digging more to the body. When you got a fighter that's never been stopped, maybe he's one of those fighters that will never be stopped. But you're trying to hit him in the head. Go for the body. Try something different.
Good hook from Valdez. Diego's going to be there with you. He's willing to trade with you. He'll stand toe-to-toe with you. Final seconds of the second round. That man, Nader Valdez. The veteran Juan Diego. What do
can see Valdez very composed, not getting too carried away with those big, landing those big shots. And that's good because it was only the second round. But now it's time to start little by little picking it up. Juan Diego Tadeo, player from Tijuana, I mentioned he's never been stopped. His losses have been against good opponents. He lost to undefeated Carlos Licona in 2017. He lost to Abraham Rodriguez, who was 25-2 at the time in 2019. Lost to undefeated Hector Calixto in 2020. And then he lost to Juan Tascano, who was 9-3. So he's gone up against opposition that's tough. This is why it'll be interesting to see how Valdez handles it tonight. It's getting hot inside this building. With the lights inside the ring, get that sweat going. Fighter like Nader Valdez, not the biggest accolades coming up in the amateur ranks, but you're moving up and you're okay, now this guy doesn't care about this. But this is a perfect opportunity for him. I'm right here in the zone. Yep. This is an opportunity to show who he is. Time for him to represent that last name, Valdez. Even though no relation, but you got to make sure the name sounds right. Because Steve Valdez is going to be watching, right? Your alligator. That's right. You still swim with that alligator? I still swim with it. My promoter, Barbarian, gets mad at me all the time. Every time I do it. Oscar, what are you doing? The voice of Oscar Valdez, two-time champion, two-time Olympian for Mexico. Morales Sonora. Grew up in Arizona. And for those of you wondering, this is Oscar's first ever broadcast. He's done a couple on Azteca for Spanish broadcasts when you were with Cesar Chavez, the big fights in Canelo, but there's like 15 people on that broadcast, so you better get a word in. I'll tell you what, these fights right now, I'm enjoying them just as much as those big fights. The first time Oscar's doing English, he's doing a great job. We're doing more at Naciones Boxing Series. October 7th, we're going to Phoenix, Arizona. Naciones Boxing Series, 4th round, scheduled for 10, our main event. All right, 4th round. Now Valdez is to start stepping it up. You can't let his opponent start thinking he's got a shot. Because once you believe it, that's where it starts working for you. This is why I love working these type of shows, Oscar. You know, when we were told we were going to work together, I knew you'd be the perfect one for this because you've been at the championship level, but you've also, as a fight fan, I mean, you'll go to the shows that Eddie Reynoso has in San Diego, the Clase Talento ones where they're the club shows, and I love doing this, love watching them, because you love seeing the development of these young fighters, because you also have young fighters that you bring to your gym when you train, when you spar, that are like this. Why is it important for guys like this to spar guys that have been on your level? Because you get that learning experience. It helps me because they're young fighters who are very hungry to become the next world champion. And for me, I like sparring these guys because of their youth. They got the speed, they got that hunger. And for them, they get all that learning experience that I got to offer.
Because not too long ago, you were that guy. You were talking about you've been a pro now 10 years. You made your debut. But did you spar some of the bigger names when you were coming up?
Oh yeah, I sparred all the greats. I sparred. One of my favorite ones that I always mention is I used to spar Orlando City Salido.
Really?
Great sparrings, man. I used to really.
Why do I have a feeling that City didn't know what sparring?
City, I'll tell you something about that guy. He is a real warrior inside that ring. And he's a perfect example. When you look at his record, you can easily think he will be an easy fight. But he will go in the ring and win and beat these prospects. Something like that we're seeing right now by
Diego
Tadeo.
Diego, the fighter for Tijuana, no respect, pushing back Valdez up against the rope.
He had 2 left hooks.
I did the CD Salido Bandido Vargas fight, the sub-up center. What a battle that was. Also the weekend that Muhammad Ali passed away and CD had homage to Muhammad on his trunks. And right hand from Valdez. And that's it. It's the battles that you have, that you put on. It's about respecting your opponent, but also letting him know who's in charge. And I think Valdez is doing that right now.
Just stay focused. I see him. I can see in his eyes. He's starting to get mad. You can't get mad in this sport.
What makes you think that?
He made that face.
Damn. You can see something like that, huh?
Oh yeah.
So it's in the face. Now, do you notice that when you're fighting somebody?
No, the reason why is because I never look at the fighter's eyes. I always look at his shoulders.
Really?
You're always trying to read what shots are coming from what different angles. So you never look at the fighter's eyes.
Final seconds of the 4th round. Valdez and Diego. And then here in Monterrey.
Monterrey, Nuevo León.
Not too far from San Pedro. Here are the highlights of this round. It was a much better round for Diego, but it was Valdez who closed the round.
Valdez needs to stay focused.
Fifth round of action, scheduled for 10. So you said something very interesting. I want to get into Oscar. That's the voice of Oscar Valdez. Beto Duran with you here ringside in Monterrey. Did you keep saying in the last couple of rounds, he needs to stay focused. What makes you think that he's wandering a little bit right now, Valdez?
Because he's not landing his big shots. You can tell he's trying to land those shots, and it's not being easy. Favorito Tadeo, he's making it hard. He's making it difficult for him. I can see in his eyes. I can see him getting mad. That's why if I'm his trainer, I would tell him, stay focused, stick to the game plan.
Which is the game plan for Diego, is make him frustrated and not focused.
Frustrate him if you're Favorita.
Yeah, like, you know, Valdez, from what it looks like, probably winning this fight, but it's not easy for him, which has been his entire career, 11-0.
But one thing, he's the main event. He knows that a lot of these people that are here, they're here for him. So as Mexican fighters, we want to give the fans what they want.
Yeah, well, nobody's here for Diego. He's from Tijuana.
You know what? That could make him even more dangerous because he's fighting without the pressure. The one who's got the pressure is Valdez.
You also said something that you don't look in the eyes because you're looking at the shoulder. So educate me. When you're right in front of your opponent, you're looking like left shoulder, right shoulder. Like, I'm just asking the stupid questions.
You're looking at his shoulders because you need to know what shots are coming. If you're looking directly in his eyes, you don't know where the shots are coming from.
That's a good shot landed by Valdez, snapping back the head of Diego against the ropes.
It looked like it hurt him with that body shot. If I was Valdez trainer, I would tell him start digging more to the body.
See, now you got me looking at Valdez's eyes because they go up, down all the time.
The only reason you would start looking at his eyes if he's hurt. If the fighter's hurt, you can tell in his eyes.
So But when you fought Burchell, you had him hurt. You looked in the eyes and you saw something?
That fight, the whole time I was looking at his shoulders. Really trying to look at it because Burchell is a heavy hitter. So I could not make not one mistake for a slight second because that fight could have ended by one of his shots.
But even after you hurt him,
they stick to the game plan.
Interesting.
And that's another thing that I'm saying. Valdez right now, he could be influenced by the crowd. That could be deadly. When I was fighting Burchett, it was COVID. There was no fans at all.
Right.
So I wasn't being influenced by no crowd, by nothing, only by my trainer, Eddie Reynoso, and my father. And it worked.
Great insight from Oscar Valdez. If I told you, man, do the broadcast. You're going to educate the fans a lot, and you're definitely doing that in your first ever English broadcast. First time you were working solo, too. And this is a much better round for Nader Valdez.
Doing great, but if I was him, I would start digging more to the body. You see he's throwing those left hooks. They're only hitting the gloves.
Naciones Boxing Series, the inaugural event here in Monterrey, Mexico. Beto Duran, Oscar Valdez, Naciones, working with local promoters in Mexico, also the United States, to bring you these fights on the zone. It's about giving young prospects an opportunity to shine on a bigger stage. And right now, Nader Valdez has an opportunity to open up some eyes to get people to know, hey, I want to see this 108-pounder.
The perfect opportunity for him in the zone. Show the people who he is. This is the 6th round. This is where the body's not the same. You start getting more tired and you start fighting.
And this is why you're talking about going to the body of Diego.
Get your opponent tired.
Like that. 2 body shots from Valdez and Diego bouncing around. Those caught up.
Southpaw now.
Interesting for Valdez. All right, go back. I did ask him about that. He's like, I'll do it every now and then.
There you go.
That body shot hook. All right, so when you throw the body shot, again, I'm asking the dumb questions. I love sitting next to you. It's fascinating. You're doing it right next to me, Oscar. You see him throwing it, you're also throwing it, but you're doing combinations here ringside. Valdez is, that's what you want to see him?
You want to see him finish the job. He goes to the body, if the opponent doesn't answer back, we'll continue throwing.
So how many punches do you want to see him throw when he goes to the body?
Especially these little weight classes, you're used to seeing 3 combinations minimum.
Okay. All right, so let's see if he does that. Okay. Oh. 1, 2. You want to see 3 punches.
I want to see him throw more. Handle shots. Stay focused.
How much action?
As a fighter, when you're throwing those shots and you're not landing, you can easily get frustrated. That's the reason why I keep on saying to him, stay focused. Stick to the game plan. Dig a little bit more to the body and finish the job.
Well, it's also been easy for Valdez. 11-0, 10 KOs. The opposition hasn't been that tough for him. This is the kind of fight that he needs. He was hitting guys who, when they would get the body shot, they would go down. Diego's tough. We said it. Earlier, the tough Tijuana.
Earlier in my career, I also was knocking out all my opponents. Those by the time I was 12 fights in, where I got into a fight where
look at Diego. Diego's smiling and flipping that.
I'll keep repeating it. Stay focused. Don't let that get to your head.
So you're saying the 12th fight, that's when you started realizing, like, hey, I can't just knock everybody out?
You're not going to be able to always knock out your opponents. The level starts rising. You got to start going in there and using your technique, using that game plan that you've been working over and over all those hours in the gym.
Frustration levels. So we head to the 7th round, scheduled for 10. All right, so in the last round, you were saying, because you're sitting right here next to me, and I keep thinking you're going to punch me because you're throwing it, but you're so effective, you're not going to hit me. I know that, and I'm going to slide over one too. But I actually remember a few years ago when you were training in LA, I put on the shield, and you hit me a couple times. And it was that effectiveness that reminds me, the way you're hitting right now, Oscar, just here ringside, how sharp you want to be. Is Valdez being a little too wide with his shots?
No, he's actually doing a good job.
Okay.
When you throw a body shot, it could be dangerous because a lot of times we throw that body shot with the left hook, you could put down the right hand down, and that's when you get clipped. Okay. He's doing a good job of keeping his hands up. I like what I'm watching by him.
Oh, there! You just said it.
Keep your hands up.
You just said it.
Keep your hands up. And stay focused.
Diego stepping on the gas here in the 7th round. And he's looking right at you, Oscar. Diego, he'll smile at you. He's focused on you. He's really, El Campeón's in front of me. Let me do something.
If he wants to win this fight, he has got to make the fight dirty. Well, Valdez, he needs to stay very focused on the game plan. Don't get frustrated.
Look at that, right there. Diego moving around, buying some time. There's that one punch, but where's the second and the third at? That's what you want.
That's what I want.
Okay.
3-shot combinations. That's what we're looking for.
I'll say this though, we're in Monterrey. It's over 90 degrees here. Oh, there's some tape falling off the glove of the Tijuana fighter. It's hot here in Monterrey. The altitude. So he's coming from Tijuana where it's calm and chill. So that could take a little bit of a toll. I mean, you went running today. You felt it.
Yeah, you could definitely feel the altitude over here, especially him coming from Tijuana. That sea level could affect him. But I'll tell you what, Beto, I don't see him affecting him at all.
No, at all.
He's still got a lot of gas in that tank.
And he's a vet. He knows how to make it happen.
He's definitely a veteran.
Right hand landed from Diego.
Looked like I hurt him for a second.
There's the body from Valdez, and now the combination from Valdez. After he gets tagged, he throws the combination. And the referee's gonna have to split him. More tape. A lot of sweat. The referee's like, forget it, I'm not even gonna go to the corner, I'm just gonna rip it off.
Good job.
Oh yeah, forget this.
Good job by the referee.
I gave you guys a chance, you didn't do it, yo lo hago solo. Diego with no respect at all for Valdez, who lands a right hook. Diego just stands here, takes it. The 108-pound division, because there are not that many fighters there that are top-notch quality, you can move fast to get into the rankings, to get into a potential mandatory.
I hear that weight class, man. Automatically reminds me of Finito Lopez.
Oh, yeah.
The great Finito Lopez.
And also the little guys, Chiquita Gonzalez, Michael Carvajal.
Jorge Travieso Arce in his good old days when he was the minimum weight
with the lollipop coming
in a horse.
Oh, yeah. Travieso Arce. That's the character.
The old type of movements that I see by Valdez only tell me that he's getting a little bit frustrated. Putting his hands down.
At the end of the round, right?
Protect yourself at all times.
Another solid round though for Valdez.
Valdez is definitely winning these fights.
We've had good action so far tonight. 5 fights, and they've had to work for it. The promoters were here in Monterrey, and the matchmakers were told, if you want to be on the DAZN card, you better get a good opponent, and you better put on a good show. Nada de costales. We don't want just a body bag just standing there. The first fight was a stoppage for Bandido AMARO. Guillermo del Rio went the distance. Mexicanito Jimenez went the distance. Ángel Guerrero with the upset. Fight that went the distance. And here in our main event, Nader Valdez. He's having to work. It's grinding.
Valdez came out strong this round.
Beto Duran, Oscar Valdez, and you, wherever you may be watching tonight on DAZN. The next Naciones series, Naciones Boxing Series will be October 7th in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, good body shot. Diego felt that. He moved away quickly.
That's what he needs to do. Dig to the body.
And this is the kind of show that American promoters, American managers, matchmakers are watching. This is what Naciones Boxing Series is all about, giving these kind of fighters exposure. You might say, you know what, I like that kid. We can bring him to the United States. We can put him on a show. Because I know matchmakers from Top Rank, Golden Boy, Matchroom, everywhere, all over the world, they're looking for opponents. But you might have a guy, okay, 11-0, but who's he filed? We can't find anything on him. There he is. Here's the video from DAZN.
So also, you got to be careful on the guys who don't have a good record. Just like this guy right here.
Diego.
He can make the fight very difficult for any prospect out there.
Diego from Tijuana and San Diego. I just realized the back of it says Maron Promotion. That's Jorge Maron, who we know the San Diego area, who always brings the B-side upset fighters.
That's what Tijuana. You got to be careful with those guys. Those guys are known for coming.
Thursday night, the Niners won football. Here, Nader Valdez trying to get the victory. It's not easy. He's got a very tough opponent.
Polvarita's definitely making it difficult for him. But as he should.
He's learning experience. He mentioned he's looked frustrated at times, but he's fought through it. Any other young fighter, Polvarita might take advantage of that.
All I can say right now is he's learning something from him.
So am I. I'm learning Oscar Valdez, a damn good analyst.
Well, I love the sport.
And there's my guy Maron. I just realized it. He's in the corner. I didn't see him earlier. He only dyes half the hair because he ran out of dye. Somebody buy him the rest of the box. Maybe that's what it is. Solid round for Nader Valdez, the 22-year-old. Our main event here. We're right here. Right here, look at the camera, Oscar. We're right here. Sit down, relax. Put a relax here. Naciones Boxing Series, thanks for watching wherever you may be. Whether you're in Long Beach, whether you're in San Francisco, whether you're in the Bay Area, wherever you may be on the East Coast, West Coast, put your hands up and wave right there. Todos con la mano arriba. Ninth round of action. So you're concerned about the frustration, Oscar. The last couple rounds, I haven't seen that from Valdez. He's locked in, huh?
Oh, he's locked in. But one thing you got to remember is it's a later round. Now, So your body starts getting tired, starts getting fatigued. Now you gotta start using that knowledge that you have, what you've been working in the ring, in the gym. That experience.
Well, it's the first time that he goes to the 9th round in his career.
Well, he's doing a good job of staying like that, staying focused.
This is where you bite down on the mouthpiece and you start going.
Or you catch a second win.
And Diego has his mouth open. He's trying to hold on. The fighter from Tijuana. And Valdez pushes him off, creates space. It creates separation.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, he heard you. He heard you. Primo, he heard you.
He's doing a great job with those combinations. That's what he needs to do if he wants to stop his opponent.
All right, the tape here. No sirve. And now there's Valdez who has tape issues. Thursday night boxing. Again, Diego has never been stopped. I can see why. He doesn't have the pop behind the glove, but he has that effectiveness where he moves, lands just enough to frustrate you.
Making it very difficult for Valdez.
Like, you're not going to look good against Diego.
I agree.
Like, you're going to win the fight, and you're going to be like, damn it.
One of those fighters that make it extremely difficult for anybody.
And you never want to see again.
Those type of fighters, you got to dig to the body.
The referee is just mad. I will be too. Working on the tape. We might as well just work on the tape with Valdez too. He's got something coming off on his glove.
I can see the trainer asking for the same thing I'm asking. More combinations.
Look at Diego. He just gave you a smirk right now, Oscar. Like, as he's holding on, he kind of looked over like, yeah, I know what I'm doing here. Guys like this, you gotta respect them, man.
You gotta respect them.
The back corner boxer, they come in, give you the quality to work, the professional resistance.
Any fighter who steps into a ring, you gotta have some type of respect for him because they're risking their lives inside that ring.
Final seconds of the night. For the first time in his career, Nader Valdez will head to the 10th round. Good work for the 22-year-old undefeated fighter from Monterrey. How will he close it on the inaugural Naciones Boxing Series live on DAZN? Comes out aggressive. You like that?
I like that. It tells a lot about him. He wants to give the fans what they want, a good fight.
And of course, Diego, he'll trade with him.
Now, if it was a world-class fight, I would tell him, you know what, move around, just win this fight. But a lot of times you tell that to fighters, they don't care. They want to go in there and really fight.
He takes a deep breath, puts together the combination. When he and his team go back and watch the tape, they're going to see what you said earlier, Oscar, about the 6th round. You're going to throw the hook and then follow it with 2 more shots. Hook combinations together. If he would have done that in the middle rounds, we'd have a different kind of fight. But the learning experience.
And he's still winning.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing a good job of staying focused. It's all learning experience. Nice uppercut by Valdez.
Oh, another one. It's also about getting the rounds in the bank, learning that you can go that far, knowing your body and the conditioning. And when you go back to the gym next week and realizing, okay, I need to run a couple more mountains, I got to do some more sandwich, whatever it is that you got to do to be prepared.
And we've said this before, it's not always good to knock out your opponents.
Yep.
Because it's gonna come, the day's gonna come where that guy, just like Pororita, you're not gonna be able to knock him out.
Yeah, well, those days of knocking opponents out with 1 or 2 punches are done. He's 11-0, 10 KOs. It was against minimal resistance, but now you give him a step up in competition. It looked good.
And I mean,
He controlled this fight.
It could happen. It could happen where he gets a first round knockout, but the odds are gonna get slimmer always and over.
But this, if he continues to progress and move up,
I do see a bright future in front of him.
yeah.
He is a good fighter.
Now we just need to get him a sponsor for the hair dye. Valdez Hair Products.
Get the job done.
I mean, there it is. He's got a good style. He's got a good personality. And he can definitely move in this weight class. That right there. A little bit more of that tonight would have been more fun to see, but hey, he closes up the show. Nader Valdez, Juan Diego, they're going to go the distance on the inaugural Naciones Boxing Series in Monterrey, Mexico. We'll go to the scorecards here in Monterrey. Look at the highlights from that last round. He came out aggressive, Oscar. I like that.
He closed the fight. He closed the round. He definitely won this fight, but we still got to see what the judges say.
Yeah. But you were mentioning earlier in the fight, like, okay, he's getting frustrated, he's not doing that, got to make sure you keep the focus. I think later on in the fight, he really did that, where he got his focus back.
Got his focus back, and also, I don't keep on repeating it, that learning experience. He doesn't know what it feels like to go 8, 9 rounds, 10 rounds, but he does now.
It'll go to the judges' scorecards here in Monterrey. Make sure you follow the Naciones Boxing Series on Instagram for really cool videos, behind-the-scenes pictures, and all kinds of information on what's been going on here in Monterrey, Mexico. Nader Valdez looks at you, Oscar Valdez. No relation, of course. Saw some good tickets, got a crowd. Pablo Flores, our ring announcer, ready to make it official. And respect to Diego de Tijuana. He's a good fighter, man. He's tough. He's tough. That is very, very tough. So Pablo Flores, ¿estás listo? Let us know.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we now have the judges' scores. Judge Jose Luis Lopez scores it 99-91, and judges Javier Camacho and Eleazar Luna Sr. have the same scores of 100-90 for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Metroplex Apodaca en Monterrey, Nuevo León, Warrior Boxing represent Nader Valdez.
Nader Valdez gets the victory. He's now 12-0. Goes the distance for the first time in his career. Pablo Flores will do the interview with Nader. Nice kid, he shakes everybody's hand. Now the interview with Pablo
Ladies and gentlemen,
Flores.
I'm here with the winner. A dominant performance for you, the whole 10 rounds. How do you feel about the fight? Una pelea dominada por ti, los 10 asaltos completos. How do you feel? ¿Cómo te sientes en esta noche, Nader, frente a tu gente de Apodaca y de Monterrey? How do you feel?
No, pues estoy muy contento. Mi primera pelea 10 rounds con un rival que lo respeto, muy fuerte, que dio una gran pelea en todos los 10 rounds y pues contento de pelear aquí ante mi familia y ante toda mi gente.
He says that he respects his opponent and he wants to thank all of the boxing fans and his family and his training camp for supporting tonight. What's next for you? ¿Qué sigue para ti?
Pues de seguro ahorita comer algo y descansar y ya ver qué dice el entrenador y mi promotor con la siguiente pelea.
Yes, I wanna go home. I wanna have dinner, and we'll look afterwards with my promoter and my trainer what's next for me. ¿Algún saludo, lo último, un mensaje final para todo tu público? Any final shout out?
Sí, pues muchas gracias a todos los que me vinieron a apoyar, mi familia que nunca falta y todos mis amigos de la calle Metroplex. Gracias.
Thank you to all my friends, family, the fans, and everyone at Metroplex for coming out and support. Ladies and gentlemen, you're victorious, Nader Valdez. Back to you guys in ringside.
Back here ringside, and the fans are here joining Naciones Boxing Series in Monterrey, Mexico. A good night of action. Make sure you follow the Naciones Boxing Series social media accounts. Oscar, we have 5 good fights. What do you think tonight?
Great night of boxing. I loved it. I especially love that one fight. Everybody was pumped up. This main event, Valdez, I love him. There's definitely world-class material here in Monterrey, Nuevo León.
We also saw the upset in the co-feature, and PUAS IBARRA, the favorite here, he lost to GUERRERO AMARO. They went back and forth. That was a heck of a fight.
It was war. All of these fights were wars in my eyes, and I extremely liked it.
Also a victory for Mexicanito Jimenez, Guillermo del Rio, and Bandido Amaro. So for everybody working behind the scenes, great job in the production truck. Great job for everybody that's been watching us. For Oscar Valdez, I'm Beto Duran. Make sure you follow the Naciones Boxing Series social media accounts. Good night. Buenas noches desde Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico. Thanks for watching The Zone.
Night.
Y ahora, de la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillos en color blancos con vivos en rojo y azul, debutando profesionalmente de Monterrey, Nuevo León, México, Jason Gámez. Cuerpo técnico para este combate: José Luis López, Blanca Camacho, Eleazar Luna Jr. Y como referee, César García. Damas y caballeros, que comience la fiesta.
Las instrucciones son las mismas de siempre, nomás estoy recordando. No cabezazos, golpe de conejo, abajo del cinturón o en los riñones, señores. Hágame caso cuando le hable, por favor. Buena suerte y que gane el mejor.
Round 2, second round. Tercer round. Third round. Tercer y cuarto y último round. It's the last round. Fourth round. Recuerden, público, que queda una pelea más. Todavía tenemos un combate más esta noche, pactada en 50 kilos. Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, Raptor y DAZN presentan la tarjeta de los jueces. Atención, José Luis López, 37-39, Eleazar Luna Jr., 38-38, Blanca Camacho, 39-37, por lo tanto, es un empate. El aplauso para estos dos grandes boxeadores. El aplauso fuerte para Jason Luna y Ederic Arias, que hicieron un excelente combate el día de hoy. Atención, gracias a Raptor, nuestro patrocinador oficial de Round Zero y Uppercut Promotions, tenemos regalos para todos ustedes. Ahorita las chicas van a estar aventando playeras, souvenirs de nuestro patrocinador Raptor para que agarren una, tomen una y se lleven un recuerdo de esta gran noche. ¡Vámonos, chicas, a regalar las playeras que tenemos para todos ustedes! Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, Uppercut Promotions, Round Zero y Naciones Boxing Series presentan el último combate de la noche. Esta pelea es presentada por Raptor y Round Zero Upper Fight. This fight is brought to you by Round Zero and Upper Fight Promotions. Llamamos al ring de la esquina azul, José Alberto Sánchez. Y su contrincante de la esquina roja, Emiliano Hernández. Pelearán a 4 rounds de 3 minutos de pelea por 1 minuto de descanso. 4 rounds of 3 minutes by 1 of knockout. Pactada en la división de 50 kilos y medio de peso en pelea profesional. En la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillos negros con vivos en color rojo, con un récord profesional de 0 peleas ganadas, 1 perdida y 1 empate, representando la tierra de las glorias de Linares, Nuevo León, José Alberto Sánchez. Y su contrincante en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillos en color blanco con vivos en azul y rodado, debutando profesionalmente el día de hoy, de Monterrey, Nuevo León, México, Emiliano Hernández. El cuerpo técnico para este combate, Eleazar Luna, Blanca Camacho y Eleazar Luna Jr. Como referee de este encuentro, Yara Soto. Damas y caballeros, ha llegado el momento de disfrutar esta gran pelea, de llegar a ver quién es el más ganador de esta noche. Damas y caballeros, que comience la fiesta.
Ya conocen el reglamento, no golpes debajo del cinturón, en los riñones, y tengan cuidado con el choque de cabezas y los golpes a la nuca, choque de guantes y a sus esquinas.
Segundo round. Second round. El segundo round es traído a todos ustedes por Cemex Monterrey Extra y Construrama. Second round. El día de hoy tenemos una señorita que está cumpliendo años y que vino a festejarlo aquí a la noche de la gala boxística de Round Zero Upper Fight y Naciones Boxing Series. Queremos felicitar y festejar con mucho gusto a Maricruz Alejandra Saavedra Valegas. Felicidades por tu cumpleaños de mañana y que cumplas muchos años más. Te deseamos todos y cada uno de aquí. Y si pasas para acá al área de los comentaristas donde estoy yo, te vamos a dar tu regalito. Maricruz Alejandra Saavedra, muchas felicidades. Aquí te esperamos con tu regalito. Cuarto round. Fourth round. Señoras y señores, este es el último round de la noche. Fourth round. Cuarto round. Damas y caballeros, antes de dar la decisión de los jueces, tenemos un invitado especial esta tarde. Primeramente, tenemos al licenciado Carlos Barona, líder de la CNOP Nuevo León. Por lo quiero un aplauso grande para el licenciado, por favor. Así como también tengo al gran campeón mundial, el Cejitas Valladares, que también nos acompaña el día de hoy. El aplauso fuerte para él. Y antes de dar las decisiones, señores y señores, quiero ceder el micrófono al licenciado Carlos para que nos dé unas palabras tanto a los invitados del día de hoy como a los boxeadores que nos dieron gala el día de hoy.
Muchísimas gracias, buenas noches a todos. Espero hayan disfrutado muchísimo esta noche de un gran espectáculo. Tuvimos grandes peleas la noche de hoy aquí en la CNOP estatal de Nuevo León. Yo le agradezco mucho al Charro, a nuestro querido amigo y promotor, gran promotor de México. Un aplauso para el Charro, por favor, por esta gran función que nos dio. Al Cejitas, nuestro gran campeón, que la semana que entra viaja a Japón junto con el Charro, va a defender su campeonato, su cinturón, y se lo va a traer otra vez. Y aquí le vamos a hacer un festejo cuando regrese, sin duda, mi querido Charrito, mi querido Cejitas. De una vez, bueno, pues de una vez. Y a todos ustedes, gracias por estar aquí. Gracias, mi queridísimo amigo. Gracias a todos quienes hicieron presentes. Y gracias a ustedes tuvimos la oportunidad de tener una función más en esta, su casa en la CNOP. Seguiremos impulsando Box con Causa, que es lo que nos motiva a todos para seguir apoyando a la gente que más lo necesita. Esta es la CNOP, esta es su casa. Agradezco a grandes amigos como Valdemar Martínez, el abogado Valdemar, que está por acá con nosotros, a quien agradezco muchísimo, a mi ahijado Raúl, al Chato, a Pipiolo, a Gerardo, al doctor Ricardo Martínez, gran amigo nuestro, a mi ahijado Raúl, allá estás ahijado, a mi compadre Poncho Ayala, de la CNOP de Escobedo, a Agustín Ibarra, de Santa Catarina, y en fin, a todos ustedes. Muchas gracias por seguir haciendo equipo y seguir apoyando este gran deporte del box. Enhorabuena y felicidades a todos.
El aplauso fuerte para nuestro líder de la CNOP Nuevo León, el licenciado Carlos Barona, así es como también Antonio Hernández el Charro, el promotor de esta gran empresa Uppercut Promotions y Round Zero Fight Night, y nuestro campeón mundial, el Cejitas Valladares, que próximamente nos va a volver a traer el título a casa. Así es que se escuche el aplauso fuerte para ellos, que son grandes personas y grandes elementos en esta compañía. Ahora sí invitamos a nuestro referee, Yara Soto, y a nuestros dos boxeadores que se acerquen al centro del ring para decir los resultados que los jueces nos acaban de otorgar. Damas y caballeros, The Zone, Upper Fight Promotions y Round Zero presentan la tarjeta de los jueces. Eleazar Luna, 37-39. Eleazar Luna Jr., 36-40. Y Blanca Camacho, 39-37. Ganador por decisión dividida de Linares, Nuevo León, José Alberto Sánchez. Y también el aplauso fuerte para su contrincante Emiliano Hernández, que lo hizo excelentemente bien y que el día de hoy estuvo debutando profesionalmente en Monterrey, Nuevo León. Señoras y señores, el día de hoy hemos terminado una gran gala boxística.